Hello, 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 hello. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Ah, hello, hello. We were on 0 seconds for a while there, weren't we? Oh my god. Good morning. Oh, I never sent this message. There we go. The bracket is live. I sent it to everybody. With a capital R and a lowercase B-A-C-K-E-T. Can you imagine reading that and not being confused? How are the celebrations? Do you feel lighter? It feels like there's a weight off my chest on, though. It really does. It was an incredible night last night. Does everybody know? I'm just assuming everybody in the world knows. You know, I walk down the street and I look around and I assume everybody looks at me and they're like, wow, that's a 2K MMR undead player right there. He really got 2K MMR with his worst race. With a race that he knew nothing about in September, he got 2,000 MMR. He just decided, I'm just going to start playing this race I don't know anything about and I'm just going to get 2K MMR. Wait, I said I walked down the street and I didn't leave the house yesterday or today. I didn't leave the house the day before that either. Oh yeah, I got groceries. Oh yeah, I did leave. I did leave the house yesterday. Never mind. Take that, haters. I did leave the house yesterday. But I ain't leaving the house today. I'm staying right where I am because we got the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup number 175, everybody. It's a stacked bracket. Even the legendary Kevin Schwem in the Discord said, what did he say? He said, stacked cup. Good luck, have fun, all. That's a 2,500 MMR player saying that, okay? Not quite as good as 2K MMR with Undead, but it's 2,500 MMR. It's a random question. How long has Neo been playing Undead? I'll be honest with you, Neo probably has not played 770 Undead games. He just doesn't play that much, okay? He just doesn't play that much. So he's probably not played 770 games. At least not in the last 5 months, that's for sure. Here's our bracket, everybody. Let's check it out. Thank you, Original Mac Daddy, as well, for the 22 months. Did we get a dono? I need to message Neo right now and ask him if we got a dono, because I just saw it on my screen, and I don't get the notification. Look at that. Did we just get a dono? The notifications are broke for me. If we did get a dono, I will get Neo to tell me. What's up, Papu? Thank you for the 6 months as well. I appreciate it. Here's our bracket. We have E8 Orc versus Razer. Start things off, winner will play against HawK. We have Aspect versus Mathiosa Leo 10. Winner goes up against Ito. We have Godfather versus Kampfwaschbär. I think I nailed that pronunciation. Kampfwaschbär. Maybe I didn't pronounce the B enough, though. I don't know. Winner goes up against Deathnote. We have Lemus versus PSJ Wanda. Winner up against Soima. Jade Rhino versus Prost. Winner up against Sonic. We have J Perez Pro versus Xhua. Winner up against Kevin. We have Armin versus Godrian, aka Mad Militia. Dershush versus Sidio Go. And the 2 winners there will go up against Lucifer and Lami. The most even match, I gotta say, looks to be probably E8 Orc versus Razer. Razer's around 1900, right? E8 Orc is maybe a little over 2K. Nailed it? Did I actually nail it? Oh, yeah. We're just getting better and better by the day, aren't we? Oh, and there's a Godfather asking Kampfwaschbär in the Discord. I should let him know. I got you, man. Don't worry. I can call his name better than anyone. What do we want to watch? I was thinking E8 Orc versus Razer. This would be, I think it's Elf versus Orc. I think E8 Orc, although his name suggests otherwise, he does play Elf. Or we could do Armin versus Godrian. Godrian has a unique style, even though Armin's got the MMR advantage there. Godrian has sort of this wonky way that he plays that could put him in a good position to win. Jade Rhino and Prost, I'm not sure what their MMR is. You want to watch Shush. Who's Shush playing? Shush versus Sidio Go. Shush has about a 1100 MMR advantage. Why are some people in semis? It's a good question. It's double elimination, and there's 2 stages to the bracket. So the first round, people will play, losers will go down, winners will move on. And then second round, people will play, losers will go down again, winners will go on and play another match. And then the 4 winners of these matches will win, or will qualify into the top 8 bracket, and the 4 winners of these matches in the lower bracket will also qualify to what will be this part of the bracket. So it'll be a separate top 8, and then this will be best of 3. Was it seeded? It was seeded absolutely perfectly by me. You want to see? Absolutely perfectly. Here's everybody's War 2 Champions MMR to a T, in order. It was seeded 100% perfectly. I don't want to hear anything about the seeding today. Look at it. Look at the beauty of all the effort I have to put in every Sunday, okay? It's absolutely perfect. What did Neo say? We got, the Crestfallen gave us a tip. Pog 2K MMR, and then you woke up with a wet stain on your pants. Yes, I did. Thank you, the Crestfallen. Thank you to Neo for letting me know about the dono. Thank you for the €3 there, the Crestfallen. Appreciate that. Anyway, what do we want to watch? Let's do E8 Orc versus Razer. Let's do it. We like Razer. E8 Orc at Razer. Game name? E8 Orc isn't on our... Is he on it under no? Weird. I need to add E8 Orc. He's Peruvian, right? Nationality Peruvian. Razer isn't either? Well, we gotta add that too. What, is Razer from the Netherlands? He is, right? I'm trying to do this all off memory. God, I need to get a hobby. Theodore. Razer. There we go. Alright, I think this is a standard. I think this is a standard practice. I'll see you in my stream. I think that's just something that happens every day in this stream. I was drunk. I'm drunk right now. Was the Dreamscape like RuneScape? Oh, I didn't actually play it all last night because I was too busy celebrating my stunning 2K MMR victory. But I will be. Oh, I will be. Was that your Denzel impression? Yeah, yeah, it was. I was drunk. I'm drunk right now. I mean, you guys got it right away, didn't you? It needs some work. No! I did that in the airport with my band when I was traveling. As we got through security, I said that. And they all knew right away. I don't know if I was just on point that day. But they got it immediately. Like, Denzel? I was like, yeah, Denzel. Oh, I see. Okay, we got the game. It'll be on Autumn Leaves in 10 seconds. Are you playing an Iron Man? No Iron Man. Because my main, I think, got hacked and banned, so I'm just sort of restarting a main. Because I haven't played in so many years that my account is just hacked and gone, which I guess is what happens if you're inactive for long enough on RuneScape. Anywho, E8 Orc versus Razer. Okay, so E8 Orc was the one person that I screwed up seeding for because I didn't know his account name. I seeded him as 1931, which is what his main account is, but apparently he's 21. I apologize. I ruined the tournament again. My bad, everybody. My bad. I'm sorry. What are you supposed to do, man? What are you supposed to do? I'm going to be playing Orc to 2200 MMR. That's my next. That'll be my next step of the challenge. How could you? I apologize. I especially apologize to Razer, but you know, he's got a chance. He's not too far off the MMR here. Okay. So here's our first game of the day: E8 Orc versus Razer. Also, that you're in love with your mother-in-law. A good steering wheel that doesn't fly off while I'm driving. Is that what you're saying right now? Hey. You flinched. Now you have to marry your mother-in-law. I know what you're talking about, man. I know what you're saying. E8 Orc in the bottom left. Look, he admits it. Yes. Yes, Jay. All right. Demon Hunter in the bottom left from E8 Orc is the Night Elf player. I know it's confusing. He has Orc in his name, but he's playing Night Elf. Yes. Here is Razer in the upper right. Playing with what it looks like to be Blademaster Mirror Image, I think. Rip Razer. Godfather, you got your own matches to worry about. Who are you playing? Who are you playing, Godfather? Let's see. You're playing Kampfwaschbär. You better worry about that. Switch icons name confuses me. I know, imagine how I feel. I gotta commentate the goddamn game, Bingo. Theodore going to get Gloves of Haste off the rip. There's Blade Mirror Image from Mr. Razer. No one can commentate in these conditions. Exactly, exactly. Where's the union? I ask you. Oh, there's no response really, Godfather. He's in the stream. He was just typing in the stream. Demon Hunter with 3 items and the level 2 pretty early on. Razer, of course, Claws of Attack. I'm going to go for his second camp now. He's going to be a little bit slower, but he's going to take much less damage. How many Razer type usernames exist in the Warcraft 3 community? At least 3. But only one is from the Netherlands, okay? I think. Yes. Blade gonna get a ring now, rounding out his items. And Demon Hunter. And then for kind of a creep jack. Actually, it will be now due to the ensnare, so that's gonna be one header gonna go down. Gonna trade some health for it. Could be a surround, trying to lock it in. We could see the intention there with the Blade Master trying to replace where the Headhunter once was, but damage is still good. I mean, a Headhunter's what, 140 gold? And for the entire Demon Hunter's health pool, it's not really that bad for Razer, I gotta say. And Boots of Speed. I know a fast Blade Master when I see one. That's good damage. A good start, I would say. I know he's the one that lost the unit, Razer, but I think overall, getting 2 camps, pressuring the demon, not really losing much health on anything else, and now he's going to get a 3rd camp. I'd say this is good for the Orc.
Forces are under attack.
Sorry, had to do some adminning there. Demon Hunter healed up. Look at his TP positioning. Wait, does that mean that... What slot is that? Because it's... I'm only noticing this now, but... Is the inventory, like, on its side? Or, like, what is the first slot inventory? So, like, surely this here is number 7 on your numpad, right? Does that mean that this is 2 on your numpad? This is so confusing. I've never had to think about this before. But he does move where his TP is in his inventory. I'm just not sure to where. Is this like... Yeah, see there, he moved the boots. He moved the boots again. So this is where 8 would be, I think. Is this 7, 8, 4, 5, 1, 2? Does anyone know? You guys even understand what I'm asking right now? Naga second for Razer. Very, Dershush-esque, isn't it? The Naga second, lots of headhunters, or perhaps Hitman-esque. 6, 7? God damn it, Godfather. You got me. 6, 7. Here's the item there. Mana Stone, unfortunately, probably the one drop he didn't want in this situation. Naga goes down, one Archer goes down. Demon Hunter again took a lot of damage, and all this damage matters. Like, if it was anything other than Healthstone, if it was Wand of the Wind, he could have saved the Naga. I mean, heal wards maybe not, but it could have helped. Keeper now out. Blade Master might have to burn that Mana Stone. Should do it sooner rather than later. But he's definitely going to have to on the next Entangle, I would argue. Looks to be potentially a lost Blade Master, especially now that he can be burned as well. There's the entangle. Mirror image used. Potion, almost. He waited to be able to get the mana burn. Unfortunate. Many times people will go for, they'll move both, obviously, and then it makes it a little bit more confusing, but sometimes in a panic you only move the actual Blade Master in those situations, but this seems to be, Demon Hunter kind of killing everything. And now Razer trying to chase down some of the archers. Trying to get something in exchange. I mean, he's going tier 3. He used Mana right away is in a great spot. Yeah, I think he just needed to burn it right away. That's one thing, you know? If you gotta remember, I was talking about this yesterday a little bit on stream. You know, if this was like a regular RPG game, you know, you don't want to burn items like that. Like, you know, you hold on to things. They're very precious in an RPG. You know, you get a special potion. You don't want to use it unless you absolutely have to. But in Warcraft 3, it's like, we're going to be playing another game in like 5 minutes, man. Just burn the consumable. You know what I mean? Live a little. It's fine. Use the Potion of Invulnerability. Burn the Mana Stone. Use both heal wards in a bad position. You know what I'm saying? Live, laugh, love. Or whatever. But it's like there's gonna be another game in 5 minutes. Just use the consumable. People hold on to things like they're precious, like it's, you know, RuneScape. And you're trying to not use that. What is that? What did you get a party hat out of? A Christmas cracker, you know? But no, it's just a Mana Stone in a game that's gonna last between 12 and 15 minutes, or in this case, probably about 9.5 minutes. Now that the Blade Master's surrounded again. Wow, this caster sounds confident, sounds brand new. I'm a new person to your side. I'm a new man. Confidence has never been higher in my whole life than right now. Berserker's online, but the blade is offline again, and unfortunately for Razer, it's just that first blade loss, man. That was really it. Everything else was fine. The Headhunter loss in the early game was a good trade for him, I'd say. The Naga was an okay loss, but the blade loss with the Mana Stone, too much to give up, unfortunately. I'm to blame, though, because I misseeded E8 Orc by 150 MMR. It's my fault. I will take the blame. I will take it. I will take the blame. But anyway, well played to E8 Orc. Good awareness of how he had to play into the mirror image there with the aggressive style. Of course, it's always good to do. Don't want to allow the blade to just creep for free. And that'll be the first game of the day. All right, what do we do now? Armin versus Lucifer. E8 now going to be playing HawK. Ito versus Aspect. Deathnote, Godfather, Soima, Lemus. There's a lot of good games. Exactly, Papu, 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 Papu. You know what I'm saying. There's a lot of good games. Check this out. I mean, my heart says Lemus versus Soima or Ito versus Aspect, but also Armin versus Lucifer, Lami versus Dershush. If you don't know Lami, he was one of the best Night Elves in Europe, like back in like 2015, 2016. Didn't play for a long time. Now he's kind of been playing a little bit more. What about Kampwashbear? Well, he's still waiting for an opponent. Gondolare. Go Armin? Really? We could also probably get away with doing 2 of these matches here. Lemus versus Alpha I think is not decent. No, that's exactly why it's interesting to watch. Yeah, we can do Armin. We'll do Armin versus Lucifer. You know what's crazy? What's Lucifer's MMR right now? I'll show you. Look, 2,500 from Lucifer. Also, shout out Kevin, 2436. But that's pretty good. Lucifer's playing solid recently. Go Ito versus Aspect. That's probably the best match. I'll tell you what, we'll start with We'll start with Ito versus Aspect, and then we'll check out Armin versus Lucifer afterwards, okay? We'll start with Ito Aspect, because I do agree with Godfather that that's probably the best match. Upper bracket round 2. HawK lost? No, that was a whoopsie from E8 Orc. Unless HawK maybe, I don't know. Maybe something happened. I don't know. We'll see. No, they have not played yet. HawK and E8 Orc have not played yet. So unless something happened that I don't know about, I don't know what's going on. No, yeah, I was wondering if he has problems with the internet, but he is talking in the Discord right now, so I think he's okay. Ito. Game day. I couldn't use my Mana Stone. I thought oh, you thought you did. Second other guy in loser bracket, so he lost. Yeah, but the thing is, we just watched the E8 Orc game. Unless he lost in maybe he lost in 4 minutes to. Do you think he lost to E8 Orc in 4 minutes, HawK? I mean, crazier things have happened. Demon Hunter with Immolation goes in, kills all your peasants. Maybe. Did he really? I don't know, man. Did that game... Wait, I guess I can check on War 3 Champions if the game even happened. I don't see it. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused. Most person I've seen lose that fast is Hitman. Yeah, yesterday. Easy. Easiest game of my life. Alright, we're just waiting to see if we can get a game name out of these two. Oh, we did get a game name. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta switch this over. I gotta start shaving before the streams. Every week I'm just reminded, like, you know, I just see myself all close up. I got this new big monitor over here with OBS all blown up, and I can just see myself, you know, like full screen. I'm like, oh, I gotta clean myself up a little bit before I do these streams. Oh man. I've seen Infi quit games faster in grand finals. True, we remember WCG 2008. 2009? 2009, right? We have bets. We can do I'll do a prediction. That's all you had to say. Who will win this best of one? Because it is a best of one. Ito. Aspect. 2 minutes. There we go. Was that your Samuel L. Jackson? Yeah, it was. See? I'm a lot better than you think, okay? I'm a lot better than you think I am at impressions. I obviously can't finish that line, you know, but the few words that I can say. All right. Night Elf versus Undead. Now, what do you think the strategy I'm going to suggest for Ito to play is? Does anybody know in the chat? Does anybody have any ideas as to what I think Ito should play here? I wonder. Because we discovered something yesterday that was truly miraculous. I can't play on War 3 Champions, so he asked for BNet. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Ted Fiends, obviously. Exactly. Ted Fiends is incredible. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a tough decision, but I pretty much said, like, yeah, I'm not going to force people to play on BNet because for some people the ping on BNet is really, really awful, so you can't do that to people, so. Unfortunately, HawK might get screwed over a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ito's going to play the ghouls. But imagine a world in which he plays Ted Fiends. I'm really a big advocate of the Finrod style. I'm 100% sold. Godfather, you're a high-level undead player. Have you heard of the Finrod style versus Elf? Have you tried it out? How does it work at your MMR? Because it did miracles for me yesterday. It truly, God came down from the heavens. And it wasn't for the rapture, it was for something truly beautiful, okay? He blessed upon all of us. Godfather. And God's name was Finrod yesterday. This is one of my top undead. I didn't say top undead. I said you're a I said a high level. What did I say? I don't remember. Maybe I said that. You're a high MMR. You're like 2200. You are, I think, the highest rank master undead player, which makes you the 5th best undead on ladder, Godfather. How does that feel? I think you're like rank 5 masters. What's up, Burning Blades? How you doing? It makes you feel bad. Anywho, Keeper the Grove with a Ring of Regen. Pretty strong start for Aspect. For Ito. Just a fast tech. Standard ghouls, fast tech, crept. The seafood buffet, as Mr. Remo Demo likes to call it. Imagine how bad is the race if I am 5th. There's only 4 undeads in Grandmaster, okay? We don't need to imagine anything. Fast Expo for Aspect as well. And the defensive play. Tangle on one of the ghouls. Gonna coil it for now, but I think eventually it will go down. Detonate on the 2 wisps, or on the 2 skeletons with the wisp, rather. Another entangle, another set of skellies, another wisp. Around and around it goes. Is he not going to detonate these skellies? It almost seems like Ito wanted him to. But Ito really not able to get much done there, unfortunately. He has yet to pull really any more ghouls. Just the 2 that are, well, dead now. He's going to pull them to do some creeping. Second crypt. And tier 2. It's going to be 1 base Gargs out of Ito? Literally 1 base Gargs. Okay. I don't know how this plays against Fast Expo, but we're going to find out right here, right now. Keeper gets level 3. Could be good for Treants or Entangle. But if it is Entangle, I doubt we're going to see Ito pull many more ghouls this game. He just wants him to Deado Wisp. He's fine with him Deadoing Wisp because he's playing a 1 base Garg style, which hinges a lot of the time on economic harass towards the Wisp. So, you know, trading 1 charge of your rod for a Wisp Deado, especially when they're on 2 base, if he can deny the future Shredder as well, is going to end in a not so stable economy for Aspect, let's say. Keeper. Hasn't skilled anything yet. I imagine if he sees like a Slaughterhouse coming up or anything like that, he'll go for Treants, but if not, maybe just Entangle level 2. Wand of Negation now for the Lich. And only 2 Gargs are out. Goldmine was cancelled just 1 time. Gargs have been shown. Obviously the 2 Crypt gave it away not too long ago. The Keeper is just dead? From full HP. I was reading Discord on my other monitor, and I look back and the Keeper's dead. That's the life of a Night Elf, isn't it? God, imagine how it feels to play Archmage. Human players got to deal with that every game. Night Elf players only have to do it by choice. Aspect. Chooses death, loses his hero. I don't know what happened. I couldn't tell you. expansion coming up. All right. Kills the Keeper, instantly goes for an expansion. Pretty damn good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda now. Obviously, he's been well aware of the Gargs. And a lot of time. Double Ancient of Wind coming up. Is this, I thought it might be Hippogriff Riders when I see fast expansion. This is the Kevin Schwem style. Creeping's good for the Panda. Ancient of War would move if he wasn't going to build a bunch more archers. I imagine this has got to be Hippo Riders, right? It can't be anything else, can it? Can't be Talons.
A player's forces are under attack.
This expansion will come up. Keeper's back from the tavern. Just to be met with a Coil Nova again, potentially. But the DK's not 3 yet, so Coil Nova not really going to be much of a threat. I mean, last exchange aside. Archer could be nuked. The Water Negation should still be available. Uses the second charge there. Or actually the first charge, rather. Nova on the Archers. Ensnare from the creeps on the Garg is actually going to force one to take quite a bit of damage, but if anything, it serves as a distraction. Second Archer going to go down. Third going to die to a Nova. There's still a Coil and Water Negation available, so Ito should be totally safe. Is he making a comeback here? Looks to be, especially with that gold mine finishing in a couple of seconds. Nova, how does this guy have infinite mana? Nova on a Hippogriff, going to get that kill. Doesn't manage to coil that Garg because he was saving it for the Lich. So that's what, 3 Archers and 2 Hippogriffs. Make that 4 Archers and 2 Hippogriffs in a second. For a single Gargoyle. Wait, make that 2 Gargs. We're going to have to recalculate in a second. Okay, the 4th Archer does die. The second Garg also dies. DK got 3. A favorite exchange for Ito, especially considering the expansion is behind, but Aspect gets some sort of trade. And it's just literally Hippogriffs. So he's going to have actually no units, Aspect. He only has anti-air. It's the equivalent of playing only flying machines. More or less. I would say only Bat Riders, but we know Bat Riders can do more than that. Flying machines can technically too. Hippogriffs literally just attack other air units. So we'll see what Aspect ends up doing. I mean, Ito could easily just start massing ghouls and then just attack with like 60 supply ghouls. Yeah, you could start going Fiends as well. You could do a lot of things. But he could also just keep building Gargs as well. It's all a matter of numbers when it comes to air versus air fights, because there's not very much micro you can honestly do. So it's more, I have more stuff than you, I win the fight. I like that Ritual Dagger. Carson is the Morgan Freeman of Twitch casters. I mean, that's a compliment. I'll take it, okay? Take it to the bank. Lich needs to get 3. Not actually that far away from level 3. And obviously the Panda, for the same reasons, needs 3 as well. That's a lot of Hippogriffs. We can just see the count down here. It's about to be 10 versus what's about to actually also be 10. Nova gets the last hit, and again, that's getting the Lich closer to level 3. Nuke now on the Panda. The Panda just found a greater heal from the Troll Warlord. Staff Out also saves him from having to use that consumable. But yeah, back to the numbers game. Literally are both at even numbers. It's just a matter of what units are actually better. And if we just look at the stats, what's better, a Hippogriff or a Garg? Just 0-0 upgrades, 1 versus 1. What's better? Who knows this? I sure don't. Obviously, there's a couple things to take into account when we're talking about this, though. Nova versus Breath, what is better? And also the Aura. We have movement speed Aura, so the Gargs can run away with the DK, but also we have the possibility of Thorns Aura, which is absolutely insane in Hippogriff versus Garg. And in the future, which tier 3 is on the way, Dreadlord 3rd, Vamp Aura isn't as good as Thorns Aura, make no mistake, but it helps a little bit with that return damage. Hippo, 100 more HP. Dondo says, learn the game, noob. I mean, look at the damage, though. Okay, the 1-0 upgrades, but still, look at the damage. Get 12 more damage. 12 to 23 more damage right now. Tell me 100 HP is better than that? You kidding me, man? And 3 more armor.
A player's forces are
And Hippo's attack way faster. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, and there's the possibility of roar. Hippos also move faster. With or without aura, though. Okay, Panda gonna get level 3. Nice items. Gets an orb, has a pendant of energy, still has that greater heal. Heal scrolls, and of course, protection scroll. It's all about these AoE effects. Scrolls, auras, Nova, Breath of Fire. That's what Adversary is about. And then, you know, unless you're like Happy versus Life or something like that, you're pretty much just going to attack move. And even in those games, Happy and Life are pretty much just attack moving and using scrolls. It ain't that complicated. It's more about how do you manage to get yourself into this position. Scroll the Beast was used, plus 15 damage. 1-1 upgrades versus 2-0. I'll let you guys decide if that's even or not. Stop for a second. One immediately dies. I don't know if that was a Scroll of the Beast, or if that was actually Roar from the Bear, but there is now bears on the field. Nova. Ito decides to not Nova the clump of hippogriffs. Loses, I think that was 3 Gargs in total. He could transition, but look at the production. He ain't transitioning. He's continuing to build Gargs, getting some statues now too. The best way to approach this in the future is probably to get some sort of Disease Cloud unit, because if you end up winning the Air fight, the only option for the Alpha is to go into Dryads, and then Disease Cloud units counter the Dryads pretty hard. But for now, he's just going to focus on winning the air fight. He does have more production buildings, Ito, so he should be able to outnumber the Hippogriffs. Doesn't get a Dreadlord yet, though. I think that's the main thing missing, is a Dreadlord. To sleep the Panda, and to eventually maybe get Aura. Also, yeah, he doesn't have Orb yet either. Ito. He's missing some things, and he's got to fight now. He's got really no other option. He's losing his expansion. Nova lands. Gargs are getting good surface area on top in the air. We're just looking at the numbers. 13 Gargs versus 4 Hippogriffs. Ito's destroying this fight, but the Expo has been destroyed as well. We imagine if this Expo wasn't focused down, what this game could have looked like. Lich just barely survives. Nova? Again? Is he going to lose? Okay. Almost loses his keeper. But Aspect should be fine with what he did. He killed the Expo. He killed the Ziggs. He supply blocked Ito, more or less. Ito's got to do a counterattack, and he's got to kill this expansion to have a chance in this game. But that was a very one-sided fight. Make no mistake. And now the issue becomes, there's only 2 Ancients of Wind. Aspect can never catch up in air production. And he's chosen to not build Dryads. So it's going to be pretty much bears versus Gargs. The grubby approach to mass air, if you will. A Boneyard would make a huge difference if only there was the resources to do so. Because a Worm, if uncountered, pretty much is a 3rd hero. If countered, it's dead, but... we got a game on our hands. Ito forced to re-expand, of course. Aspect forced to let him because he's only got 2 Ancient of Winds. The 3rd base is up, which is a nice choice from Aspect. The only thing confusing me from Aspect is, like, what is his long-term plan for a sustainable army that's going to be able to beat 13 Gargs? I guess just the Panda? Get in the Panda to level 5? Is that the idea? Entangle now in the DK. Does he have one in negation? Yeah, he still has 3 charges. Doesn't really use it just yet. Haze Fire. Alright, well, yeah, the Panda did solve there. He's not using the wand. There we go. Another entangle on the DK. Being a little bit slow with the wand, but that's okay. Hippogriffs are running, but they don't have Unholy Aura currently. Hippogriffs come back in for a second. That was a little bit of a whoopsie-doopsie. If they get hit with a Nova, they will all die, but just out of range. Okay, expansion is up now for Ito. He needs a Boneyard, I would say. That should be his next goal in this game. Keep building Gargs, but also get a single worm. If he can get a single worm, then he can deal with all the bears quite easily. That should be his main focus. Yeah, he's got no orb still, eh? That's pretty funny for Ito. Maybe a Sapper? It would take... I mean, he could do it with 2. Because he's got so many Gargs to put the damage in. But if he could Sapper this Expo, this one hasn't been mining yet, it could be a play. Ito's got quite a bit of options right now. And for Aspect, I'm still wondering, what is he going to do about his army? He's continuing to build Hippogriffs on 2 Ancients of Wind, but he still doesn't have the numbers to win the fight. A retrain in the Thorns Aura could be an option. Is he just going to do the same thing he did before? Just kill the Expo with the bears and lose every Hippogriff? It's a way you can play. Okay, there's Destros. We don't have worms, but we do have Destros. Nova now. Level 5 Lich? Where did that come from? I guess the Treants. Alright, this Keeper is seriously in danger. I'm getting very worried for Aspect now. He's trying to go for Dryads. Look at the Coil Nova. The Panda's 1 HP, man. There just doesn't seem to be any way for Aspect to win the fight. He's got 11 Hippogriffs now. Maybe with, like, the greatest Haze Fire of all time. But now with Destroyers, if Ito's really on point, he can devour the haze before the breath goes off, and the fight won't be that difficult. If this Keeper's out of position for 1 second. Okay, there's the double Sapper. That's a smart decision. He pulls the Elf to 1 base and then Sappers the other one. I know it's not going to die because Nature's Blessing, but he's got enough damage to follow this up and kill the Expo. Keeper comes back. Devour, devour, devour. Okay, he can't do that. He blows up on the Keeper, the nuke with the Sapper. Now, that's one way to one-shot the Keeper. Hippogriffs in the air. Why are the Gargs running away? Do they really need to? Okay, he was just repositioning for a second. Hippogriff numbers, we're keeping an eye on that. They're at 8 right now. There is a Boneyard on the way, and 3 more Gargs. That's going to turn 9 into 12. Keeper being healed up, but make no mistake, 1 Coil Nova and he could die again. All the Wisps get Nova'd, but that was 2 Sappers. It's very expensive. Really nice play from Aspect there with the Staff of Teleportation to entangle the Sapper. If not, that tree would have died.
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda almost level 4. All of a sudden, doesn't look impossible for Aspect. Gargs are dying. That's 6 Gargs versus 8 now. And all of a sudden, yeah, air superiority now for the Night Elf. Doesn't allow the next Nova to land on those Hippogriffs. Death Knight forced to TP. There is a Boneyard. But Aspect, the economic advantage. I mean, he could put down another Ancient of Wind, possibly. Another Ancient of Wind and a Chimroost or something could be a play, but I mean, he's got enough bears to not really need any other unit other than just mass Hippogriffs at this point. The only thing really that's a problem for Aspect is he's got so much supply in ground units. Okay, the Boneyard is working, but he doesn't have the Garg numbers to support the Worm at this point. It's 10 Hippogriffs versus soon-to-be 9 Gargs. Is there heal scrolls? Checking the L4. Yeah, he's got double heal scroll. Catches one Garg out of position. That one's dead. Still keeping an eye on the Garg numbers. Soon to be 9. Hippogriffs are soon to be 12. Saul, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, dude. How's the rank 1 B-net treating ya? Worm comes out. It's out of position. It gets hit by the Dryad. At least a good Nova lands. And the Coil lands last second as well. So that Worm kind of baited the Hippogriffs into a poor position, but there's just not the number of Gargs that you need. Ito is so close to winning this. I thought he had won it at one point. Nova again lands, quite good, but there's still a heal scroll left for Aspect. Bear cloned off to kill the Acolytes. Another Nova. Oh, he almost landed. Okay, did land a huge Nova. And now Ito gonna come in, and these Hippogriffs need to fear the next Nova, because if they die, the Worm will kill everything. The Expo's dying, though. There's another expansion coming up, of course, for Ito. Okay, now we're seeing the power of the Worm. Kiting continues. Another Nova. He's got no heal scroll. The next Nova will kill the entire clump of Hippogriffs. So Aspect's just going to kill the Expo and TP. That's a great choice. He does not need to fight here. He does not need to wait and eat another Nova. Expansion's up in mining. This Expo mined out its one base. Oh my god. Quite the game. And one base makes Coil Nova suddenly way more of a big threat than it once was, because you can't just Tavern Revive your hero on one base, right? If you lose your Keeper, you're going to have to Altar Revive it, and then you don't have a staff available for the Panda, and then he becomes a Coil Nova target all of a sudden. It can get very risky to play against these sort of undead heroes without the extra gold. Garg numbers at 7, Hippogriff numbers just now at 10, but there's an 8th Garg on the way. One heal scroll again, purchase. Nova lands pretty good. Yeah, retrained to Thorns 3. That's 40, is it 45% return damage? 15, 30, 45? It's quite a bit. It's really good. That's a big Nova. It even hits the bears. Oh my god. Heal scroll, is he going to use it? He needs to eat a Garg. Okay, there he goes. How much will Aspect lose? That was a big heal scroll. Yeah, that was an insane Nova. But the Expo's dead again. Another re-expansion down here will be finished in 18 seconds. There is a Talon Portal for Aspect. He's playing it very safe with the Keeper. Of course he needs to. If the Keeper didn't have a TP, it would just be killed. There's no two ways around it. Hippogriff numbers are rising. There's soon to be 14 Hippos. What a game. And this worm, this was the only worm that was built. Remember how close it was to dying when it first came out? Is he going to Nova the Bears? See, it's so tempting to Nova the Bears there, but he knows he needs to save it for the Hippogriffs, or else he'll never win the fight. I haven't even been looking at the supply the whole time. I've just been looking at the air numbers, but it is 77 versus 50 currently. Worm, gonna get a bear. Will he staff it out? Yeah, but this next one now at risk of falling. Double staff. Both staff on cooldown now. So he could Coil Nova the Keeper. And again, the expansion. He Nova the Keeper. Look at the Hippogriff clump, though.
Town is under siege.
He wanted to go for the Keeper, knowing that the staff was on cooldown. Maybe he could just commit to it. No, he Novas the Hippogriffs now. Ito's sort of in between two ideas right now. Win the air fight or just focus the hero. Another Nova lands. Expansion dying again. Another Nova lands. Heal Scroll was already used. I think he bought another one, though. I think the correct play was to focus the Keeper there, but hindsight, I suppose. And now Ito, he just doesn't have the economy to re-expand, and this expansion, 5k gold left. It's got to be a checkmate, unless there's somehow like a double hero loss out of Aspect. I just don't see a way. Which is why I think, again, going for the Keeper there, for more than one reason, was the right play. Yeah, the issue with switching to ground is pretty much Entangle, because you can't go Destros to counter the Entangle, because, again, you don't have air superiority. So then all the ground kind of dies to Entangle Breath of Fire anyway. Panda's almost 5 as well. It's crazy that he isn't already, but it just shows how much of this game by Aspect has been won by killing the expansions, not necessarily winning fights or taking direct fights. He's just been positioning well and stopping Ito from having the economic edge at any point. Tree gonna go down. The entire air army is running away, and the Lich is nowhere near. Okay, they run to the base. Garg's caught out of position. Haze fire. This Panda's about to be 5 now. He's got to go for the Keeper, I think. But again, he Novas the Hippogriffs. Lich caught out of position. The Nova's insane. Heal Scroll used. There's no Heal Scrolls left. Where's the Destro? There it is. But it's surrounded the Lich. No, not quite. Nova again is insane. No Dreadlord third. As soon as he hit tier 3, he got supply blocked. He only recently got the orb. Yeah, and unfortunately, he just never quite had the numbers. After the double Sapper losses here, he just never was able to recover the numbers. Aspect buys another Heal Scroll, which he might as well burn. Why not? Close game. It seemed unlosable for both players at certain points, and then they both turned it around. Another huge Nova. I mean, he's got 2 heroes, a Destro, a Worm, and a Statue. What else do you really need? I suppose a Death Knight. Nice surround. Level 6 on the Lich. But there's no saving the DK, unfortunately. And GG is called. Really, really nice game. Well played to Aspect. But almost 30 minutes there. All right. Well, so much for watching that game. And then Armin versus Lucifer. Yeah, GG, GG. Ito had another game like this last week, right? Like a really late game versus Elf game. Yeah, that Lich was putting in some DPS, man. That's a crazy amount of damage. Normally, Demon Hunter is about 1k per minute, I think, on average in games. And that's over. That's like, 1.3, 1.4 per minute. Did I say per hour? Per minute. Anywho. Moving on from that. GG to both. Let's check out the bracket and see where we're at. There might be a lot of Undead versus Elf today. But here's our bracket. These are all qualifying matches now, these guys. So Aspect goes on to play E8 Orc. HawK, unfortunately, I think had to drop out because he was unable to play on War 3 Champions. There's something... War 3 Champions is messed up for Russia, I think, today, unfortunately. RIP. Unlucky. And we have Lucifer versus Lami. Maybe we check this out. It's the same matchup, but I think this could be Godfather versus Lemus. I see this. Okay, would you guys rather... Would you rather this or this? This or this? This or this? What would you prefer? It's undead versus human, or undead versus elf, Lucifer versus Lemus, or Lemus versus Godfather rather, or Lucifer versus Lami. I'm seeing a lot of Lemus. Shush Razer? Oh, do I see that? Oh, that's also a good one. That's good. Well, how about this? We'll watch the winner of Shush Razer versus Armin, and we'll watch Lemus Godfather right now, and then maybe we'll try to check this out as well after. Yeah, Lemus will be fun. We'll switch things up. Switch things up. I wanted to see both Lemus and Godfather today anyway. All right. Yeah, we'll switch it up a little bit. And then we'll see if we can catch Armin's game after. Have they started? Yeah, they did start. So we'll wait. We're going to be waiting 2 minutes for their game to start. So during that, I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be right back in 2.5 minutes. Lemus Godfather coming up. Stay tuned. BRB. Oh, hello everybody. Welcome back. We're just about to jump into Lemus versus Godfather. You know what's funny? I played Undead since September. I played it for 5 months, more or less, on and off. I only played Pally Rifle, I think, 2 times in total. The second time was like a day, like 2 days ago. It was on like Friday. And the first time was like 4 months ago. It's really not that common on the ladder, crazy enough. Maybe at certain MMRs it is, but certainly at my MMR it wasn't. It's weird. It's one of those things that you think you'd have a lot of practice against with how popular it seems like it is, but it just ain't that popular. Just ain't that popular. So anyway, this is our game. Lemus versus Godfather. No one 18 on 1800. No one plays Pally Rifle as well. Weirdly enough, yeah. Well, yeah, that's around where I was for the longest time, right? So it's like, I'm not anymore though. I'm 2000 now. But still, no, yeah, I only played it like 2 times. All that to say, you know, going into this, you'd assume Godfather has a really clear idea of what to play against Pally Rifle. But he might not, because it's just not that common. Oh yeah, let me do this prediction. And I'll do this prediction as well. Yo, Deuteronomium 94. Thank you for the tier 3. Thank you. How many tier 3s do we have? Very much appreciate that. 23-month tier 3. Hey Carson, would you start playing WoW for a tier 3 sub? Asking for a friend. It doesn't take much to convince me, man. It doesn't take much. I've been thinking about it. I have been thinking about it. Thank you very much. It's very generous of you. Very kind. Who are watching? Lemus, Godfather. Okay, here is our next game. Oh, ignore all that, ignore all that, ignore all this, ignore everything going on. Lemus isn't playing Pally Rifle, by the way. He's not playing it. On the bottom left, playing what looks to be like a Dark Ranger opener. And Godfather's playing Crypt Lord. Oh, this is going to be Fire Lord. He's playing the Infi, isn't he?
A player's forces
Oh, he's just playing Dark Ranger. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. I got to do some adminning really quick. That's why my camera's going all crazy. I'm just trying to get out of the window. There we go. Sorry, I'm doing adminning. One sec. And we're all good. Okay, we're back. All right, Dark Ranger. Lemus not playing Pally Rifle into Undead anymore? Has he lost faith?
A player's forces are under attack.
And Godfather, you know, isn't the most standard guy himself either. He's kind of got a crazy style himself. As Saul might say, a little Bio-Yayo style. I don't even know what that means, but he's Polish, so I listen. You know who else was Polish? The infamous mob hitman, the Iceman, was Polish, wasn't he? I suppose he was American, but, you know, his parents were Polish. Anyway, makes you think. Dark Ranger gonna get a life drain on a ghoul. Is that just dead? Pretty much dead from full HP there. Going for a surround on the footman. Doesn't go for the lock-in there. And it's a tech from Godfather. 1 base Crypt Lord. Nice surround on the footies. Is he going to cancel the attack? Note, he does not have a 6th Acolyte, so he can't go for like a partway through the Tech Expo. Unless he took an Acolyte off gold. Sort of a weird quirk with Undead. Ensnare, another ghoul taking a lot of damage from the life drain, but lives. And just look at the Dark Ranger. Look at the amount of mana. Now, I know the Crypt Lord also still has pretty much full mana. But, like, life drain has been used quite a few times already. 2nd Footman gonna go down. And correct me if I'm wrong, I think only 1 ghoul has died so far. So things not going too badly for Godfather so far. Life drain in the Crypt Lord. Is that a 3rd Footman about to die? It is. That means this Ogre will give level 2, and then Impale surrounds are a possibility. Uses Beetles and Skellies. Goes Expo Creep, please? Sure. Ask and you shall receive. He called 5 militia and he crept the expansion. That's about it. Another footman gonna go down. That's what, 4 footmen dying so far? Godfather does split off a couple of beetles, but not gonna do much of anything with that. And the tech is about to finish. Can he go for like a Fire Lord or something? Is a Dark Ranger second? What's up, Guy Brushy? How you doing? That's a lot of units. Life Drain again. I think he is going for a Tavern Hero. Is it Fire Lord? Nothing so far. Does he have an altar? No, he does. Okay, now he's building a Death Knight. Lemus, is he stabilizing? I mean, for now, obviously, because Godfather's trying to get his tier 2 stuff out, but Lemus at the end of the day is still tier 1 with an expansion that will be done, but hasn't mined a single golden coin just yet. Would this have not been better from Lemus if he just grabbed a Dark Ranger, crept this, and then went across the map? You know what I mean? Maybe, I don't know. Not a style I'm very familiar with. Life Drain on the Ghoul. Arcane Tower, 45 seconds away. The Arcane Towers, you know, say what you will about how strong they are. They take a damn long time to upgrade. Crypt Lord. If it weren't for that deny, that would be level 3. Really important deny. Because if he gets level 2 beetles right now, he can just keep fighting here. For a long time. Because he'd have another 2 sets of level 2 beetles. Level 1 beetles just don't really have the same impact. And we're going to tier 3. Death Knight's now here. Did he bring anything? Just a Rod of Necromancy. A Mana Pot would have been nice. Make no mistake. But maybe gold was limited by Godfather. Lemus is not limited by gold right now. In fact, he hasn't been for quite a while. Still no level 2 beetles, and he's out of mana. If he levels up, he'll have the 50 for another set. But the Arcane Tower, yeah, there's the Focus Fire. Crypt Lord is out of mana. I'd say this harass is done. This is it. He's got to wait for tier 3 to really do anything. He's going to be tier 3 in what? 32 seconds for Godfather. Tier 2 is started for Lemus, so he can get... I imagine it's going to be like Mountain King second. And then like Griffins, probably. I think that's how people are playing. No, a second Barracks. Is he playing Rifleman? I don't know what the plan is here from Lemus, but it's interesting. There's the Shredder. Obviously, he's having some lumber issues, so that's going to solve that. Godfather about to be tier 3. Knights, you think? Guess we're going to find out. Oh, Godfather's supply blocked away from getting his Lich, unfortunately, but only for a couple more seconds. It'll be Lich, it'll be Orb, Destro, Frenzy, and go. And honestly, is Lemus prepared to deal with all these things? I don't think he is. 50 seconds away. Oh, Coil. One more auto attack and a Coil, and he gets the Wildkin. Does get it. Item did go to Lemus. That's the Ring of the Archmagi. There's the Zeppelin. Not a really threatening number of footmen in that Zeppelin. And Godfather saw the numbers. If it was like, you know, a Dark Ranger and 7 footmen, then you gotta be afraid. But really, a single Spirit Tower and the 3 ghouls back at home are gonna be enough. More or less. I mean, the Dark Ranger will be a bit of a problem, but it's not like you're at, you know, threatened by losing your gold mine or something like that, you know? Lich is going to be out in a second as well. And what do you know? Dark Ranger is also quite low on mana, but I say low on mana, that's still 4 life drains before she's out of mana, maybe 5. Okay, Godfather, you have a timing. I'd say just ignore this and kill the Expo, if I'm being honest with you. You could send a Destro back. But yeah, just kill, like, if you want to kill the Expo will die. You might lose some economy over here, but there's no better timing than right now. 2 Destros are morphed. Riflemen both surrounded. Dark Ranger TPs into the surround. Needs to focus on those towers while he has mana on the destroyers. Life drain getting some damage. Guard tower may go down. This is just way too much stuff for the undead, though. Like, he's tier 3. He's got Tri-Hero. He's got Orb. He's got destroyers. What the heck are you supposed to do? Riflemen coming out in, well, 3s at a time. If Lemus holds here, maybe he's in an okay position, but Godfather has a follow-up plan. He's expanding, as we can see at the same time. There's an Onk on the Crypt Lord. Make no mistake, he's not at risk of dying just yet. Rifleman being chased down. Crypt Lord no boots, though, so that's going to take a really long time, but there's just so much stuff here. Shredder fighting back. Level 4 Dark Ranger is strong. Maybe if he got level 6 and charmed a destroyer and then devoured the beetles, imagine the turnaround, but Dark Ranger's about, what do you know, like 1,000 experience away from level 6? Rifleman eventually got chased down. And pretty much everything is dead, but well, Godfather only has a single destroyer left. Can Lemus hold for now? I mean, he lost every peasant. But Lemus is blocking the way. Mountain King's coming back out. Lich is going to die. Okay. He didn't block the DK, and he could have killed the Death Knight as well with the Mountain King coming back. But anyway, I mean, Lemus holds. Okay. Good damage from Godfather, but not an actual kill on the base or the player or anything like that. So Lemus is still in the game, is what I'm trying to say. Dark Ranger's on her way to level 5. Honestly, I think Lemus is ahead. Somehow. I thought he was just dead here, but he's ahead. Godfather maybe messed up his micro a little bit at some point. We'd have to go back and rewind the tape a bit, but at some point there was micro screwed up in that push. And now Lemus is actually stronger. Lich is back in 15. I mean, Lich is almost level 3. I didn't even realize. That's how much experience was gained. Splitting amongst 3 heroes he got from level 1 to 2.5. Okay, counterattack. I think it's the right choice to go up this Expo and just to attack the main. Yeah, he did have 4 Acolytes on the main. And he still does, actually, but he should realize now. I think we'd better go for Expo, but that is in hindsight. Yeah, for Godfather, I agree. I thought he should have initially. Is he on a streaming WoW on second account? Yes, he is, Evil Weasel.
A town is under siege.
Okay. All right, Lemus. I think he's doing it here just to be able to build it somewhere where it's not canceled. I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot of riflemen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where is the Lich right now? Who do you think you are? What gives you the right? Where is the Lich? Oh, here we go. Okay. Just getting mana in the back. Quite the game again, isn't this? Is this a game or is this a game? I mean, Lemus about to be tier 3. If the Crypt Lord gets level 5, the Coil Nova Impale is insane. Like, you can legitimately kill 60 food rifle caster with just 3 heroes. Oh, he did have Bash there. That was actually a risk of losing the Crypt Lord. But yeah, if the Crypt Lord gets level 3 Impale, you only need like one statue and tri-hero, and the whole army is well, it doesn't look like much of an army right now, but yeah, the whole army is dead. He has Ankh? Oh, okay, he does have Ankh. He was fine. Yeah, Godfather just needs to creep up a little bit. If he can get the red's going to be 5-4-3. And then he's really starting to cook. I think Lemus should realize the severity of the situation and push right now. Force a fight, because these riflemen are falling off super hard soon. What even is he getting out of tier 3? Did he get staff? Okay, he got staff out of tier 3, and he's getting a paladin. I don't know, guys. I think Godfather's got this one in the bag. His heroes are just too damn strong. He needs one more camp, though, desperately. He should creep this in TP. Kind Plan, thank you for the 38 months. Appreciate that. Remove one hero from the tavern. Who has to go? Firelord, so that people have to learn how to play the game. That's my choice. No way, Lemus will dominate. This is Godfather's playing this correct. He's not quite level 5 Crypt Lord though. Lemus with no heal scrolls. Okay, you think Lemus is gonna dominate? Here we go. Staff out on the Mountain King. And TP out instantly. He killed both destroyers. Nice focus fire from Lemus though. And he lost nothing. Really good TP. Because let me tell you, every single rifleman was going to die in the next 20 seconds. There was no heal scroll. Really good staff. Destro focus, TP, precise moment there for Lemus. Very, very nicely done. Godfather, he's still mining. This is a game. This is a game, everybody. Griffin Aviary, I was going to say, I think the only play is to go into Griffins here, and that's exactly what Lemus is doing. Does he even need Destro? No, there's no reason for destroyers. He does not need it for any reason. Maybe if there was ever silence in the future, but that's about it. No Starbuck in this cup. He's already qualified for the end-of-month finals. Sneaky expansion. Chicken jockey. Sorry, just trying to check the Discord. When we have really long games, I need to check for adminning purposes, but we're okay. This is Crypt Lord 5. Here we go. Skeletons? Yeah, skeletons, sure. Are they wasting too much time with expos? No, I think it's fine. He's still not level 5. No. Okay, he's going to get it off the green. I mean, am I crazy to suggest that Lemus kills his own rifleman? This is a good play. Use the rifleman while you still can. The Zeppelin drop. Fantastic play from Lemus. Dude, the last couple minutes from Lemus have been very well done. Destro morphed, gonna force the TP. He's just buying time for more Griffins. The only unfortunate thing for Lemus is that he's been above upkeep this whole time. He's still got 1,000 gold, though. That's enough. That's cash money right there. He doesn't need that many Griffins. He just needs, like, 4. Do we have web for Godfather? I don't think... I mean, he should know probably Griffins are a possibility because he saw the Staff of Sanctuary, but it might not be clocking to him how much Lemus is standing on business here. Another Shredder. Oh, free A-bomb.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, that's 4 riflemen and the Shredder stuck. He should just give the Shredder up. It's not a big deal. Go for the riflemen. Does he see these riflemen? Lemus attacking into the main. Lemus cannot win a fight yet. He's only got his first 2 Griffins coming out. Where is the Crypt Lord? Wait a sec. Where is this bad boy? Okay, there he's staffing in. There are Griffins. Is there web on the way? He's got the resources. It's only a 30-second upgrade. The main is being pressured. If only there was web. But all the riflemen die. 4 of them. Every peasant dies. Okay, he is getting web now, Godfather. Late Night Berlin, how you doing, man? Thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate that. Expansion is 3,700. This expo not scouted yet, everybody. TP back. Traded. 2 riflemen die before the TP. Nearly 3 if there was a... I think there was Coil available? No, Coil was on cooldown. The heroes are getting out of control for Godfather, and the sneaky expo is keeping him more or less in the game. There's now web, and we have 4 Griffins. That's about all Lemus is ever going to have. I mean, he can get 1 or 2 more in time. Only 1 Fiend? Yeah, this Fiend is definitely very precious right now. Should just web, and if he had burrow, it'd be like web, burrow, web, burrow, web, burrow. Don't even auto-attack with it. Just use it for web. Lich is almost 4. Dark Ritual level 2, very nice with beetles, of course. Kratosh also, thank you for the 72 months. Appreciate that. Griffin countering the beetles. Oh, beetle's going to kill the staffed rifleman. Dude, this expo, crazy play. Like, it's really hard for Lemus to know this is going on. It's not as though Godfather has shown... I mean, the second crypt might have given away that something was going on, because, like, how the hell can you afford a second crypt with all the economic damage that Lemus has done? But that's really the only tell that Godfather has some sneaky expo, you know? Guards being focused. There's the web. TP out, but Coil Nova should kill 1 Griffin. There it is. 51 supply for Lemus. And if... they've both taken super crazy economic damage, but somehow Godfather's taken less. Lemus actually has more gold in his main. I suppose he lost a lot of peasants this game. Coil, Nova, Impale. Is there a staff? Not in time. Level 5. DK. This Mountain King, if once there's a coil, is going to get 1 shot. Impale Coil Nova. The Mountain King is dead. I just don't think there's a play for Lemus anymore. He's tried and he's tried again. But I just don't think he has any more options. There's the Mountain King. I mean, you know it's like, it's going well for the undead when they could just chase down and kill your hero, and they're like, I'll kill it. I'll kill it in 30 seconds. It's fine. You can run away for now. I'll take the Griffin, and then I'll get the Mountain King once I have another Impale cooldown. That's how you know it's going good for the undead. There's the Pally. If Lemus only could find this, he could have stopped it earlier. Obviously, there was a point in which Lemus had map control where he could have stopped that expo. And then he would have won the game, but Godfather held on. That expo really saved him. Sometimes you got to be a little bit tricky, and that was what saved him in this game. Lemus at 5 Griffins now. Can he get up to, like... What does he need? He needs, like, 9 or 10 Griffins, probably. Godfather upgrading a second Halls of the Dead. Yes, yeah, he is upgrading this to tier 2. I couldn't tell you why, man. Cheaper than Zig plus Tower. Cheaper than Zig plus Tower. Is it really? Yeah, plural. Cheaper than plural, I suppose. Yes, you're right about that. Oh, yeah, he did find it with the Zeppelin. There we go.
player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Lemus counterattacking again. Godfather just going to TP. He's in a comfortable position now. Griffins are split pushing. Lemus is trying to lame his way into a win. The supply is still even. Main base is out, or oot, as we might say in Canada. There's only one more rifleman left. TP out. And now, wait, this is intentional from Lemus. He wanted to pull Godfather to the main so that he could attack the bottom right. I can't believe Godfather actually gave him that play, now that I think of it. It was so obvious. But Godfather has another TP to get back.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, imagine the Dark Ranger gets level 6. Wait a second. What if the DR gets level 6? And he starts stealing destroyers? Destro Griffin? You can steal destroyers, right? I'm not crazy. I'm not taking crazy juice. TP back. Careful with all of your heroes. Okay, 2 Griffins get webbed. The value of upgrading the Halls of the Dead. Oh, he's committing to the fight. He wants to kill the Lich. There's a potion of invulnerability. Coil and potion used. And yeah, every Griffin going down. Looks like Godfather's got this one. Really, really nice game. Another nearly 30-minute game. Very, very solid from both.
A player's forces are under attack.
Staff out on the MK. And Lemus. Unfortunately, we're seeing the last attempt from him. The heroes have just been too strong for quite a while. Godfather with the great play to creep the bottom right. He knew that hero levels would carry him. He knew once he got Crypt Lord 5, had Impale level 3, the Rifleman would be more or less useless. And then also the cherry on top was the Expo at the bottom right as well. Just a good old-fashioned game of Warcraft here, everybody. Oh, Mountain King back from the staff. Okay, he gets the coil on the Lich there. DK, he's got a potion of vulnerability. There's the Locust Swarm now. And these are the last of the Griffins. Godfather expanding upper left as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
33 versus 46. I mean, maybe if a hero dies for Lemus, you know, or a hero dies for Godfather, rather, you know, loses the DK, then all of a sudden doesn't have coil for the Lich, but, oh, nice staff, but it could die. There we go. Luckily, he didn't have a bolt on the Mountain King then. And then Dark Ranger finally dies for the first time. And that'll be GG at the almost 29-minute mark. And also, Fellher, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. GG's. Well played. That's 2 back-to-back. Really solid games there. All right. I'll show you guys what the bracket looks like now. Let me fix that score there. What map was that? Autumn Leaves. It's Godfather. And unfortunately, for Lemus, that means he's out for today. GG's, though. And now Godfather will move on to face Lucifer in the lower bracket. I'll show you guys the bracket. Won FFA yesterday. Wasn't it Todd? I don't know. I saw Todd's stream title. Okay, so 4 people qualify from the upper part of the bracket. Aspect, Deathnote, Sonic, and Lami. And then in the bottom part, we have Lucifer playing Godfather in a qualifying match. Kevin playing Ito. That's what we're going to watch for sure. Although I said we'd watch Shush vs. Armin. We gotta watch Kevin vs. Ito. Are you kidding me? So we're gonna check this out, and then we'll watch one of these up here. Okay? That's the next games. This is lower bracket round 3. This is Ito versus Kevin. German versus German. And we'll do the prediction. Okay, this game will start in 2 minutes. So that was Godfather with that win. And then, who will win this best of 1? If you guys, oh yeah, I can give you guys 2 minutes on this. There we go. Okay, we get ads in 5 minutes. I'm just going to let these ads go because we'll be at the start of the game by then. Better than in 10 minutes when we're at the middle of the game. You know what I'm saying? So there'll be ads in 5 minutes. I'm going to let them ride. I just ordered donair kebab. Oh, yeah. I was really sick of that for a little bit, but nowadays, give me it, man. Give me it. All right, 40 seconds for Kevin versus Ito. Go 1v1 versus Grubby. Lemus, that would be great content. You know that would be banger content. You got to do it. You got to do it for the people. They want to see it. Just do it like a week of practice in secret, and then take him up on his challenge. I'm sure he'll say yes at any point. All you gotta do is he's gotta go in there and be like, "I'm ready. You want to play?" He can't say no. He can't say no. He's called you out. He's got to accept the challenge. It'd be the best content ever. Do it for Saul. Do it for Saul's YouTube. Okay, anyway. Kevin versus Ito. We'll notify Grubby. No, we gotta wait. We gotta let Lemus put a little bit of practice in, okay? Grubby's been playing human for like 5 years, you know? let him practice a little bit, all right? Let him cook for a week. Know what I'm saying? We gotta be fair here, okay? It's alright, just getting our overlay to work here, if I can, and then we'll be jumping into the game. Maybe I just play Orcs and Reign of Chaos, or you're just gonna play, is it Mass Wind Riders? I mean, that would work, sure. That's what people played in ROC, right? Okay, either way. Undead versus Night Elf. Ito versus Kevin. 2 friends of the stream. Both German. Both in the lower bracket. Loser of this is out. Winner will be qualified. Is that right? Yeah, winner will be qualified for the top 8. Here we go. Bottom left, here's Ito. Upper right, the legendary Kevin. Expo creep first. Ito not going for Ted Fiends.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Alright, Expo creep with immolation. Kevin will deliver 100%. Kevin's been playing damn good recently. I feel like both Ito and Kevin have been putting in a lot of work recently, which is good to see. But Kevin in particular has been, he said he's been grinding to get his MMR up, so. And it's been working. I mean, he's almost 2,500 MMR. And for Ito, I mean, obviously anything above 2K with Undead is extremely impressive, right, everybody? Like anything from like 2004 MMR above, or wait, 2006? I forget. He's like just incredible, so. Ito must be incredible too. Oh, the last hit from Kevin. This camp is really hard to do against immolation. Especially with when wisps are coming in and detonating your skeletons. It's very tough. This guy's bashing your ghouls. He's got a cloak as well. Should have texted Ito play Ted Fiends. I know, we gotta spread the word, man. You just gotta link my VOD. You just gotta tell all these undeads to just watch my VOD from yesterday, and then they'll see. If I can do it, anyone can do it, okay? Thank you, Kingsta. Thank you. And Ito does get the last hit. I feel like Kevin should not have let up the pressure here. He kind of chased down a ghoul. I think you just stay. But Ito gets gifted the Expo. And Soima's playing Der Shush as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
And behind this, of course, Kevin expanding. Even expanding on the spot as well. Demon Hunter. Really not at risk of dying. He's got Cloak, he's got Staff. It would take a huge blunder for Kevin to lose that Demon. But for Ito, he's of course just trying to defend his expansion right now. Kevin's already got his expansion up. And his tech's almost done too. He's going to be grabbing a Naga pretty soon here. Has the Ancient War pivoted? There it is. All good things on the Night Elf side of things. Deathnote would love to get level 2. Early boots of speed. I'm a big fan of that. Didn't buy dust, though, when he was at the shop, unfortunately. Yeah, there's not really much Ito can do, unfortunately. I think his best bet is just to probably go back and creep. Oh, if he had dust, he could kill like 2-3 archers right now, especially with boots. He'd get one kill, he'd have aura as well. Yeah, just go back and creep. I mean, you're going to have to give up this camp once the Naga's picked up, but I really just don't think there's anything Ito can do. So he might as well use the time when Kevin's creeping the lab to creep something himself. Maybe the shop, maybe the other expo, something like that. Ito.
Player's forces are under attack.
Saturated. Yeah, there's Panda actually picked up. Not the Naga. Couple of ghouls getting low. Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter versus the whole undead army. Who's going to win? Alright, he gets one ghoul and gets out. Still, it's all safe for the demon. He's got staff. Unless, you know, there's like a Dreadlord being built, you know? Which isn't too likely. Oh, a little bit of an AFK. Cloak used. And staff. Forces the dust. Staff's out. Takes some damage. But in the meantime, look at the Panda creeping. Got runed bracers. There was no denies here, at least as far as I can tell. Demon Hunter coming in.
Players' forces are under attack.
And I'd say it's a pretty stable game for both. I would favor the Night Elf's position here. Oh, staff on cooldown? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. If that wasn't a caster curse, I don't know what is. As I was saying, I would favor the Undead's position here. Because he killed the Demon Hunter. And he got level 3. Tier 2 just finished. We have +1. Would like to check what's going on in the main for Ito. Panda is level 3. There is a coil. Heal scroll was used. No, Kenny, didn't you hear? It's done. It's over. I'm not an undead player anymore. Beams, by the way. This is what I wanted to check for. Lumber economy is very good. Do we have any... Okay, there's the slaughterhouse. Arson stream when? 100% Tuesday. That's the only guarantee I will give you. But the VOD from last night is posted, Armin, and I recommend... If you're craving a Carson stream, you go check out that VOD, okay? It was a spicy stream. Yeah, 2200 with Orc is my next goal. Yep. Okay, Lich and double Slaughterhouse. And did I see double Ancient of Wind? Yeah. Is he... I guess he's just countering the Destros. I was going to say, is he like so sure that it's Gargs? I mean, because it's Fiends. Had the first couple of hours last night, they had the nerve to make me work. They made me break up my 11 straight Carson streams. No! Sad day. Very sad day. Well, you missed the best stream of the last 5 months, Kenny. I'm sorry to say. Really the only stream of the last 5, unless, you know, the campaign was your cup of tea, you know? Which I had fun. Either way, 59 supply versus 49. Upkeep broken, of course, once the slaughterhouse is finished. Panda's getting a whole lot of experience for Kevin. And he is just going for quick talons. It's a different style. Many Night Elf players with an expansion this fast will opt to go for quicker orbs, like double orb fast, and go for like a quick third hero. But Kevin, instead of going for that quick third hero, instead of going for like 2 shops for a fast orb, note he doesn't even have an orb yet, just goes for instant double Ancient of Wind, which Ito's playing right into. He's going to be going for Destros. He started the 2 wins just a few seconds before he saw the first 2 Fiends, and now just adds talents instead. I think it's a fine approach for Kevin. Just quick talons. Maybe arguably even better than the standard, like, top level Night Elf approach, where they just go for very fast Potom. Obviously, they don't normally play Panda, but... If you want to join 2200 Club, remember waste most gold on Goblin Labs, overproduce War Mills, and go fast expo with HawK. Okay. I got you, Ikman. Cool. I will follow your example. Pipe? Oh, did I miss it? Oh, yeah, Khadgar's for Ito. Nice. A lot of Fiends. He's not even going Destros. Like, he's got the research, but only 3 statues, so at most he'll do 1. But then he's already going for A-bombs. Of course, once he sees the Talons, he's not going to be overbuilding Destroyers, I'll tell you that. But you do need some amount of Destros, so he's going to need to try to kill those Talons and lower the numbers so he can at least keep a Destro alive, just to get rid of Rejuve, just to get rid of Roar. Even if it doesn't auto-attack, just keep it in the back. Panda 4.1. Guys, has HawK played yet? HawK, unfortunately, War 3 Champions was not working for him today, so he had to drop out. Unlucky. Another expansion for Kevin. Just want to check the upgrades as well. We have 2-2 versus 2-0 with 2-1 on the way. Very common in this sort of a matchup to have 3-3 for both sides. At least Fiend Bear upgrades, you know. Spear to Scout for the eventual third base if ever it comes up for Ito. You know, something like an Alchemist third wouldn't be the worst call against the Panda. Could also just see, like, I don't know, Dark Ranger, Naga. They could all be played. Pit Lord third? Are you kidding me? Thanks, Sushi. I know, the world just blessed me with wins last night, okay? It just wanted me to get 2K. It wanted me to get it over with, you know? You know what? So did I. Did Fiends always walk that loud? That's a really good question. I don't know. Alright, Panda, Haze, Fire. I think he devoured before the... Oh, he devoured in between the Haze and the Fire. Really nicely done from Ito there. Is there heal scrolls available? There's one. There's also a lot of consumables on Ito. Of course, Kevin has a couple of potions available. One of Mass Thing was used on the Panda. Nuke on the Bears. Fairy Fire on a lot of things. Talon's out of position. Look at the Destro micro. It did die towards the end, but lived for quite a while. Supply at the end is 46 versus 71. Okay, 69 versus 46. I mean, it felt like not a bad positioned fight. It started off also with that clutch Devour before the Breath of Fire, but still, at the end of the day, it's all Kevin. The sound increased with the Reforge, especially when they walk over water. Not sure if anyone found out why. That's funny. I don't mind Fiends being loud, though, okay? I'm fine, you know? I want to hear the Fiends. I want to hear them walking around. We don't hear them enough these days. And they got all those feet, you know? I want to hear them. You know, if there ever was, like, skins for units in Warcraft 3, I'd want just a Fiend skin where you get little, like, little boots, like little slippers on the Fiends. That's all I'd want. Just that. Just little slippers. I'd pay good money for that, Blizzard. Are you hearing me? I'd pay good money. Cash money. I know that's what you guys want. Tree of Life being rebuilt again. Panda's got to be getting close to 5. Yeah, there it is. Staffs out the demon. Mountain Giant even on the field. Kevin's only getting stronger. Ring on the ground. Now that's a good pickup. But what could he sacrifice? Oh, the mana pot. He's got a mana pot on the DH. That's unorthodox. But yeah, that ring would be a great addition to the Demon Hunter. He's got the inventory space. He just needs to somehow get rid of that mana pot. Someone hates me now? Don't tell me, Shush. Did you hit him with the Shadow Hunter? 3-1 upgrades. Even got an armor upgrade for the A-bombs. 3-3 for Kevin. Like, the army for Kevin is really, really strong. Meat Wagon would be a nice addition. He's getting +1 for the A-bombs now. And the Meat Wagon, if we see that. But yeah, never went for Banshees or anything. Didn't really go for any advanced tech. Just some extra A-bombs. I mean, those Talons were out of position there. Destromorph, Devour, Heal Scroll use. Zeppelin, I don't know what for, just to eat another web, but all the Talons have more or less died. How many do we have left? 4. We could chain morph some Destroyers. The Destro, the single one already did die, but this fight seems like it's not going bad for Ito, but then we look down at the supply and it is going bad for Ito. Okay, never mind. TP out, Nova lands, Breath lands. There's the Meat Wagon. Oh, we're gonna kill the Talon. There we go. Maybe the Disease Cloud will work out. Level 5 DK, level 4 Lich. Wait, he got a Dryad as well, didn't he? It always seems like it's not going bad for Ito, but then you just look down at the supply and it's like, oh, Kevin's up 25 supply. That's why we oftentimes see undeads like 120 and Happy Labyrinth. They play this style where they engage, they use Coil Nova, they nuke down a couple bears, spread disease, and then instantly TP out. And then they do that like 10 times in a row. And then eventually they're able to wear down the Night Elf with Disease Cloud with using Coil Nova on bears, getting out before they lose too much, or at least trade evenly. And then they finally engage in, like 10, 15 minutes later. Whereas Ito kind of has just been directly engaging until, one of them loses their whole army. And spoiler alert, in these fights, it's always going to be the undead that loses their whole army. That's why we see 120 Happy Labyrinth. They buy so many TPs and use them over and over and over again. Go watch a pro, like a top level Elf vs. Undead. This is the reality of it. And we're seeing why right now, especially with the Panda. He's got to be getting close to 6. Yeah, there he is. $88 versus 73. Look at the upgrades, too. Look at that. It's a beautiful sight. Everything you could ever want, Kevin has. Except for, like, another orb, I guess. Maybe a Potom third with an orb.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could be good. I like the Meat Wagon usage. Continuing to spread disease. How many Talons do we have? Only 4 Talons. The Destros actually might be overlooked by Kevin. Ito breaking with lots of Destroyers. That's going to be high upkeep for him. He should just morph these. He doesn't really have the lumber to morph both. But yeah, the Talon numbers are low. Wait a second. Haze, Fire, lands. Not yet actually devoured on that Haze. Bears are taking a lot of damage. But again, like, this is where you TP. You've killed like 2-3 bears, TP out, and re-engage. Because now it's going to go poorly for Ito. Mana burn 123, kills the Lich. Imagine if he had TP'd out at the start of that fight. So much died initially for the Elf. But now it's 90 against 68, and the Lich is dead. And unfortunately for Ito, this game is over. This game is definitely over. One more breath, he's about to kill the whole damn army. Altar gonna go down as well. trying to hold on. He's getting kills here and there, but the demon is right around the corner from level 6. And there it is. He's got a lot of Destros up in the air. That's the thing, there's not a ton of anti-air for Mr. Kevin. What's the economy like? This expo's got to be close to out. No, 4 minutes of mining, and then 10k over there. Oh, one bear caught out of position. He's trying to kill it, but it's staffed out. Main is dead. It's 96 supply. Oh, it doesn't get much better, does it? Nito's trying to do what he can with the little he has. Is the Lich even on the way back? He's got another altar, or no? No.
A town is under siege.
I think it's the main thing I would say from Ito is like, yeah, we could say Banshees, stuff like that. You might say Necrowagon, you might say Playted Fiends, but the main thing is just utilizing town portals more. Short fights. You want to, like, honestly keep the fights to about 20 seconds maximum. 80 versus 80, engage for 20 seconds, coil Nova a bear, nuke down another one with Destros, spread the disease, TP out, re-engage, do the same, do that, you know, actually 5 times, and then you can wear the elf down slowly. But the direct engagements on even supply, this is how they go. This is how it goes, even for the best in the world, even for players like Happy. That's how it goes. But well played to Kevin. He's been grinding, and it shows, and he's in the top 8. And that leaves us with only one more match, I think. Yeah, only one more match until we have our top 8 fully. Oh, nice, and the ads just started now. Perfect timing. All right. Destros don't deal so much damage versus bears like Happy's. I had the same feeling, man. Mine are just all dead. I like chain more 4 destroyers with all mana. I'm like, I'm ready to go, and then they're just all dead. I get it, dude. I get it. Believe me, Ito. I get it. I understand. I have suffered. I have suffered like no one else. Okay, I really have. No one has pushed the boulder up the hill as much as I have now, okay? I can't even imagine playing Undead for like years. Oh, man. Anyway, here's our bracket. There are only 2 matches left. We have Lucifer versus Godfather, which has been going on for a while. So literally it's just E8 Orc versus J Perez Imba, which we'll jump into if we can. And we'll watch that. And then we'll start the top 8 bracket. All right, we're just jumping into this E8 Orc J Perez game. All right, let me do this. Oh yeah, pay out the prediction. Was Kevin winning? Maybe try the buttons in your graveyard? Wait, he had tons of upgrades. What do you mean the buttons in his graveyard? He had 3 upgrades. Lower bracket round 3. One sec, just doing some adminning really quick. One sec, I just need to make sure this won't screw anything up. Sorry, I need to do some thinking. Okay, I'm going to input that he won. Okay, almost done my adminning, and then we'll jump into this game. This will be elf versus human. Yo, Zinrock, thank you for the 73 months. Appreciate that. How you doing? How you doing? Is this all good? I think this is all good. Okay, and the group stage. Okay, here we go. In the bottom left, here is J Perez as the human. Archmage goes to the shop first. In the upper right, here is E8 Orc with the Keeper going for the Expo first. I'm all done my adminning now. We're all good. Because this is the last match, so I just started the bracket, the final top 8 bracket while we're waiting for this to finish. So I'll show you guys the top 8 after this game. Would you like to get banned, Psycho Human? Would you like? Is that what you're asking for? Gamba? Let's do Gamba after this for the best of 3s, Don. Ring on the ground. Keeper got a mantle. Goes into the main.
A player's forces are under attack.
One peasant gonna go down. Seems like it's gonna be one base for J Perez. There is already a Tree of Life coming up. I think it's really at risk of getting canceled, though. See how well Orc can defend this. One archer pressured a little bit. There is another water elemental, but wisps could easily be detonated. Let's see, will he be ready to detonate? Even if he does, I think it's canceled, unfortunately. This tree a little bit greedy. Lumber mill coming online. Is he going to tower rush? That'd be a Giga Chad move from J Perez because he knows that the last match. He's like, let's just get this game done. Let's not have everyone wait. He's just going to tier 1 tower rush. Maybe he's just building a lumber mill just to build it, though. No, this will be an expansion. There's the militia called. Close to level 3. I don't know if this will be level 3, but he's going to be like 2.99. Defend online. And I think he'll get level 3 off this. That's a crazy timing for J Perez. Things looking pretty good for him. We'll see if E8 can do some damage. He already got a couple of peasants. There's level 3 for the Archmage. Tree of Life being rebuilt, by the way. E8 is teching and trying to expand again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to pull some more peasants to start the town hall. So Expo being delayed quite a bit. But J Perez is going to get it up now, I think, and the Archmage and Footmen are still very, very healthy. This tree, I'm a little bit worried for it again. Just under 1 minute before it finishes, but there's another water elemental in the tank for the Archmage. The only question is, will he actually see it? It's in a little bit of an unorthodox position. Will he click on it? Will he know that this is the building he needs to attack? Wisp being pulled to detonate. One archer goes down, but detonate there. Does he not know that this is a Tree of Life? He might think it's like a Hunter's Hall or something with how it's positioned. There's no water elemental, though. Dust of Appearance, another archer being pressured. Town Hall is being built at the same time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tree of Life does get up. Doesn't mean the gold mine is going to be so easy to finish. Doesn't mean the walking over the expansion is going to be the easiest thing in the world. But the second time around, it's not canceled. Naga second. And Expo just now finishing for J Perez.
The town is under siege. A player's forces
Oh, careful with the tree. He moved it over too quickly. And now the tree is going to have to be repaired, but really at risk of falling. There is damage being taken over here, but nicely defended by the Arcane Tower and one Footman. That's a lore going to be canceled. Actually gives up the pressure on the tree to go for the lore. Debatable, but maybe he wouldn't have been able to kill the tree anyway. Footman also going for wisps. It's a lot of pressure E8 Orc is under.
The town is under siege.
And the expansion is now safe in mining. And the tech has now started for J Perez. Lore canceled again. And just because the tree's finished doesn't mean it's going to be mining anytime soon. It's still got to waddle all the way over. Moonwells are more or less dry except for this one, and it's daytime now. Not the easiest of positions. Any Night Elf will tell you this is very tough. Maybe Jens would tell you that it's easy. I don't know. Second barracks and a blacksmith coming up as well for J Perez. Footman block, just putting more damage on the Naga now that he knows the healing is very, very limited. the side of E8 Orc. Shop now being built, but it's easy to cancel if ever the Archmage wants to. Footman is stopping the tree from rooting. It's just more time being bought. It's all just more time being bought. Shop canceled again. Tree still has yet to root. Now it can finally. But then the gold mine has to entangle, which is another target to cancel. And tier 2's right around the corner. He could go for like a Naga himself, J Perez, or a Panda, or something crazy like a Firelord. Alchemist is an option. He's still stopping it from rooting. Really good play with the Footman and the Archmage. Speaking of Archmage, taking a lot of damage from the tree. Really good entangle. Sonic has left the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 2 is done now. 2 barracks are on the way. He's 2 barracks footmen. Okay, Naga I might have died to creeps. The better play. The tree still can't root. He just always leaves a footman auto-attacking, so the tree can never root. I mean, it's worth it, really. Wisp being pulled. He's going for a Mountain King in tier 3 just because I think J Perez is at like the why not point. He can do kind of whatever he wants. He's so far ahead now. But I don't think the tree is going to die, at least. Okay, now it's finally rooting. And Naga's back. It's almost nighttime again, and the shop... Okay, there is no shop up, but it's almost nighttime. Then the 4 Moonwells will start regenerating. Is it Inner Fire Knights? Is that what we're going to see? Storm Bolt, just to put some more damage, but the expansion has been defended. Dryads and the 2 heroes have done it. J Perez is almost tier 3, but has he been too greedy going tier 3? Because he could take some damage from the counterattack. He really, I mean, he could have just done the standard 2 Sanctum stuff and gone for a big timing with like a, you know, a Tavern Hero himself or Blood Mage second, whatever, Paladin second. But instead he goes for tier 3. And now he's being hit with 35 seconds before tier 3 and doesn't really have the means to defend that easily. Shop being canceled. Where is the keeper, by the way? He's back at home getting some mana. I suppose one thing that's a real struggle for E8 is that he is just now going tier 3. And the tier 3 is now done for J Perez. Mortar teams. And I guess 2 Barracks Inner Fire Knights is the play. A full ground army. He's got no lumber.
Forces are under attack.
He's making this very difficult for himself, isn't he? I guess he got a Night Out Paladin. He's got mortar teams. But he's not going to be able to get Inner Fire too easily. Keeper being pressured. So is the Mountain King. There's a Paladin coming out. No, it's too late for the Paladin. Potion was used. Keeper lives. But has to TP. Okay, does TP. There's the Paladin now. Mountain King was only level 1. J Perez has 20 peasants. Generally, you want 11 or probably 12 if you're going to go tier 3. Or you can go less than that, but you need to get a shredder. So that's why his lumber is hurting a little bit, because he's probably got 2 less peasants than he wants to have in this situation. But it can be sometimes tricky for human, because, like, unlike us, like, he can't see the number 20 here. He doesn't actually know. He's got to go and, like, count and be like, okay, I need maybe one more, and then one dies, and then he's like, oh, maybe I got to build 2 more now. It's not so easy as just looking at this and knowing. National Wind coming up. In Tier 3, we'll have bears soon. Somehow E8 Orcas pulled his way out of this early game. It felt like it was impossible. And it probably would have been if there was some sort of Tier 2 pressure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Heal ward instantly canceled. Do we have frag shards yet? No, we do have some knight upgrades coming in though. This human army is going to be very, very strong soon. But it's taken a long time. We're at the 15-minute mark. Generally, a Tier 2 timing will hit at like the 11-minute. But this is like, yeah, maybe 16-minute power spike for J Perez. And even then, he doesn't really have good hero levels. I wouldn't mind some like blind Chimroosts if only the lumber economy was a bit better. Obviously, a shredder for either player would have been great and very helpful.
A player's forces are under attack.
In fact, Chimroosts aren't even like just a nice addition at this point. I would say they're necessary. But first and foremost, we just need master training for the bears. Keeper level 5 is pretty insane. There's not a ton of priests, so Entangle level 3 could actually be good. It does go Treants 3 though, same diff. Focus fire on the Archmage, dispels the Entangle, gets a Holy Light. 69 versus 58 supply. Last of the Footmen might be going down soon, but the defend for now is pretty helpful. Fairy Dragon not really going to be the carry that we need. We need Chims, I'm afraid. Yeah, that heal ward was very good value.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here we go. Needs to TP very fast to these mortar teams and knights. But he might just kill the tree and then TP out himself, J Perez. Might as well TP out now. No need to take the fight. Especially with that Fairy Dragon positioning, especially with the Wisps coming in for the detonate. He's gonna fight. I mean, you do you. Okay, there's the TP. Gets one bear. Gonna lose not the mortar team. This actually doesn't lose anything and just TP's out. Very clean. Tree life rebuilt again for the 3rd time. 78 versus 52. All J Perez needs is one more good fight. That's a big human army. Real big. And about to be 2-2 upgraded knights within our fire. Amazed he afforded all this. With just 10 lumber peasants. And no shredder. Yeah, this tree ain't gonna finish, let me tell you that. I think J Perez should just push. Just cancel the expo and then push the main and start killing the Moonwells.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Flying machines for what could be Chims, but for what right now is just Fairy Dragons. Why not, I suppose. When you have everything else, why not get flying machines too? He's really given a lot of time to E8 Orc. He could, like, with mortar teams, he could just hit the main, and by the time this dies, every moon will be dead, and then, like, what are you going to do, you know?
A player's forces are under attack.
But he's kind of allowing himself to get lamed a little bit here. But the gold count is only rising. 1,300 gold, 80 supply versus 100 gold, 66 supply. I'll let you guys do the math there on that one. Like, you know when your opponent's doing this, that they're benefiting from it. Nobody plays how E8 Orc is playing if they don't have to. Well, some people do, but... Bolt is going to force a fight. He's trying to pressure more than the unit that's just going to be staffed with those knights.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gets another bolt in the surround. Level 3 on the Paladin.
The town is under siege.
This expansion, was there sappers purchased at some point? Or did he cancel it? I don't know what happened to this.
Forces are under attack.
70 supply versus 79. I mean, if all of a sudden, like... I was going to say, if all of a sudden you put, like, Prime Moon in the position of E8 Orc right now, would he be able to win this fight? I don't know, man. No, he was expanding during the harass. Something happened to the expansion. I don't know if it was sappers or he just canceled it. Fairy Dragon's putting in some good damage. 62 versus 73. Some units have been going down. Maybe you don't even need Prime Moon. Maybe you just need Elf. But now the Keeper bolted and not quite surrounded. The Bash will make up for the difference. $2,000 gold. Okay, spend some of it. Bears are in the back line. This fight is a lot more messy than I thought it was going to be. 75 versus 60. Archmage might have to TP. He does. And you know what? J Perez didn't really get that many kills. He got to some bears at the end, but... I mean, okay, it's 50 supply for the elf, but... Main bases are out. Paladin level 3, Mount King level 3. Archmage about to be 5. But now this tree definitely has to move. It's getting Nature's Blessing first, which is faster. Yeah, that was a really good fight by E8 for sure. As I said, like, I didn't think it was possible at all. I think it was a little bit fumbled by J Perez and well done by E8, which equates to still 50 versus 70, but he didn't just lose the game straight out, so. Does the final change to best of 5 or best of 3? I'm going to try for best of 5 today. We'll see how long the quarterfinal semifinal takes, so I won't force the people to spend too much time. Was it best of 5 last week when Neo was casting? Do you guys remember?
A town is under siege.
Did he manage to squeak in a best of 5? That's a lot of peasants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's expensive, but look how quickly it builds. This tree. Oh, it hasn't yet been moved, actually. He got Nature's Blessing, but I think he forgot to uproot and move it, unfortunately. Oh, he's about to have 3/3 Knights with Inner Fire. Here we go. Pretty damn good. Okay, there it is. Look at the R. He's at 18 armor. That is a tanky boy. Wait, does he not have? He doesn't have animal war training. He's got 3/3 upgrades and he forgot animal war training. Whoops. They should have 985 health. Whoopsie doopsie. At this point, I don't think he'll ever remember it. I mean, it's on the barracks. You can see that it's still on the barracks.
Players' forces are under attack.
Tonatic, thank you for the 92 months. Appreciate that, dude. How you doing? Is this tree moving? Okay, there's the Tree of Eternity moving. Dude, how many 30-minute games are we getting today? This is like the third one in a row, isn't it? This is just supposed to be a quick game before we jump into the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals have already been played right now, so I hope it's not too far along. All right, 1,500 here. This one, by the way, he power built it with 9 peasants, and this is I think a 7 peasant expo with how far away it is. Okay, Tree of Eternity going to be pressured. This expansion shut down, but I mean, Eador can't lose the Tree of Eternity, can he? He's going to have to fight for this, but he doesn't have a town portal. He's almost level 6 on the Keeper, which is maybe not in the fight the most useful thing, but out of the fight is quite good. Okay, Treants being annoying over here. Cannon Tower coming up. Look how many peasants it takes to mine. 47 against 70. Keeper did get level 6. Positioning, pretty good for J Perez. If he just fights into this, he should win the fight. Both players seem unwilling to ever fight. But like, this expansion has been shut down. This one's been getting harassed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Night Elf can really only take a fight and hope he wins, so I suppose running away is not the worst call for the human here. Bear caught in Druid form. Dead. Staff still works, so we'll just go to the altar back at home. Is there any heal scrolls? Yeah, double heal scroll for J Perez. Dude, these fairy dragons. There's the Tranquility. Is there a bolt? And not yet. Okay, there's the bolt. Could he use anti-magic? No, I don't think you can use that to stop the stun, right? Maybe you can, actually. I misremember. Either way, 69 versus 38, and no gold for Eador. And this is, it's gotta be the end here, right? There's really no way. Can never expand again. This expo's mining. This expo's mining. He used got dispelled. Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Understood, understood. Wait, does that mean with Undead, you can use Anti-Magic Shell and Death and Decay, and you can't dispel it because only the item's dispellable, and you can't stop the Death and Decay? Is that right? Never seen that interaction before. Fairy Dragon's getting... The Fairy Dragons probably have more damage than the heroes this game. Oh, so only the item works like that. I understand, I understand. So it can stop the stun, but it, oh, Holy Light's there, TP out. It can stop the stun, but it isn't dispellable. Naga dies. I mean, that's gotta be it. Okay, that is it. GG is called. And we move on to the top 8. J Perez does win in the end. 28 minutes in. Okay. So top 8's been playing that whole time, so we're just gonna jump into a quarterfinal match, which I will show you what it is. But we're gonna do this quickly, okay? So let me update the score there. Show you guys the top 8. Here's the top 8. Aspect versus Shush. Sonic versus Kevin. Lami versus J Perez. Deathnote versus Lucifer. Let's watch Deathnote versus Lucifer, okay? Executive decision. And we're going to jump into that game right now. Which is on Hammerfall. Yeah, game 1's on Hammerfall. We'll have to wait for semifinals to do predictions, though, okay? Because we're a little bit too far in the past now. Quarter final. What happened to HawK? Unfortunately, War 3 Champions is having some issues today for HawK. So he couldn't play, which is unlucky. But there is one more week next week for him to qualify, so hopefully it works for him next week. And then chances are, you know, he'll be the favorite in the cup, so he has a good chance to qualify. But he's gonna have to literally win next week because I don't think he has that many points. Unlucky. All right. Game number 1, best of 3 quarterfinal. Here we go. Oh, sorry. I did that 2 times today. There we go. Upper left, here's Deathnote going for the Golem on Hammerfall right away. Lucifer in the bottom right. Going for Death Knight? He's going for Ted Fiends. He's playing Ted Fiends, everybody. Alrighty. TK gets, what was that, 3 peasant kills already. Yeah, but now we're going to have to wait until we're further, because right now this game happened like 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago or something like that. I don't know what the result is, but you could technically find out the result, so. No Gamba for this one, unfortunately. Good damage so far by Lucifer. Yeah, just straight up Ted Fiends. 1 Fiend coming out. Tier 2 tech on the way. Lucifer's sick of playing Lich, sick of playing Crippler. He says, I'm done with this. I'm going back to the old way. Which is pretty good at this level, because you pretty much know at this skill level, most humans are going to go instant for expansion. Lucifer does his damage and goes back home, starts creeping. Sometimes you'll see a mistake, I feel like, with Ted Fiends, in this matchup at least, is players will over-harass, and then they'll push their harass to the point where they have like no health, no mana, no rod left, and the human, you know, has no need to be defensive anymore, and then they pretty much just push you across the entire map into your base, and you have no health, no mana, nothing to defend, and you kind of just start losing stuff. And then by that point, you can't actually creep your DK to 3, and you're stuck on level 1, and yeah, there's a lot of issues. So the fact that Lucifer does, you know, kills a few peasants, and then just immediately goes back home and starts creeping, it's pretty good for him. Because now he can actually have a little bit of space to get some creeping done. At least he has aura, so he can chase down footmen. A lot of good things. A lot of good things are happening. Oh, surround? Almost. Nice water elemental. Seems like Lucifer will get the item successfully here. At risk of getting surrounded, though. Is it worth a TP? Oh. Let's just barely get out. Actually get slowed one more time. Risky play, but pays off. DK will slowly heal up with the aura. To speed now. Footman tracking where the DK is. He's trying to chase him down, but I don't know if Deathnote's going to be able to really do much to that DK. Alright, tier 2's done. Slaughterhouse and Lich before tier 3 tech for Lucifer. This makes me think he's going for... Nope, never mind. There's a tier 3. Never mind. Only 2 Fiends so far. Wait, is there a third Fiend? No, there isn't. Yeah, it was only 2 Fiends. And the Scout Acolyte is still alive over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Militia to try to get the Archmage 3. I think that'll be enough experience, right? By the way, Pennant of Energy found from this creep camp. Haven't mentioned that yet, but not really the greatest. Claws plus 8. Ring of Regen going to be the best. Claws plus 8 in this context, though, is by far the best because you don't really need the HP in the early game against DK first. Coil Nova, now he needs it, though. Someone mentioned the Fiend walking around sound, and that's the only thing I'm hearing. There's a lot of water on Hammerfall as well. God forbid we go to Tide Hunters.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Lucifer ideally wants to try to get level 3 before his tier 3 hits. If you can have DK 3 and then push for the Pit Lord 3rd, that's the ideal setup for this sort of a game. And the most ideal way for him to get level 3 would be to get both labs. But I highly doubt Deathnote will allow him to do that. He's not even going to allow him to get 1 here. But with a Coil Nova, he'll secure the Ogre, or the Warlord, rather. Oh, the statue gets ensnared. Okay, TP out. That's a good choice for Lucifer. Kills 1 Footman, gets the experience, greater heal, TP's out. The TP's not really going to be needed. I mean, it's nice to have, but most likely you're going to this expansion and you're staying there until someone is dead, and if you need to defend at home, you're doing it with a single Destro and like a Spirit Tower, so better to use the TP now to save that statue than to never use it ever in the game anyway. And this camp should be DK3 if he pulls the Lich away. 3rd statue before Destro form. Next is Orc to 2200. Best. That's the next play. I think he sells both rings. What is going on here? Oh, he saw the Zeppelin. My bad. I was like, what is Lucifer doing right now? He saw a Zeppelin. This is good time buying right now for Deathnote. Because I think having Crept Expo is also important. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, to threaten the potential counter Expo. Did he leave 1 Fiend? He did. Really good play from Deathnote. And I don't think at this point we're ever really going to see a Pit Lord push. It needed to have already happened. Nice web. Lucifer got the majority of the experience there. A Parry Up to Vitality. Double ring Parry Up to Vitality. No real good items. That's a TP. That's the power of Coil Nova right there. And no Acolytes died. Okay, and now Lucifer has the gold to grab a 3rd hero and to go. Has Deathnote bought enough time? He's got Mountain King, and tier 3's 50 seconds away. Pit Lord, right? Surely a Pit Lord. No, he's just going for pure Destros. Wait a second. Is Deathnote ready to deal with this? He's got 3 towers, but no flying machines yet. It's only Footman. I don't think he's ready for this. He's already got web on his Fiends, so few a number of flying machines aren't actually going to counter. Where's the Water Elemental? Footman, I mean, it's Footman against 3 Destroyers. Arcane Tower dead, Guard Tower gonna die. Fiends are all horrifically positioned, but it's okay because it's only Footman. And like I said, it's only gonna be 2 Flying Machine coming out at a time. You can just pick them off as they come out. Very similar to, like, if anyone plays Brood War, and when you play Mutalisks against Terran, and you manage to kill the turrets around their barracks so that you can continuously pick off the Marines as they produce them, it's the same deal here, you know what I'm saying? But he manages to get 4 flying machines out, and the Fiends were actually horrifically positioned, so cancel all that. But it was a good analogy, at least, though, right? It's a good analogy. If only it played out at all like that. Lich level 3. Didn't actually devour the staff, but he can auto-attack a staff again. Okay, the Mountain King will die, but at cost of a Fiend and the cost of a surrounded Death Knight. Nova on the Militia. Frost Armor into Nova. Where are the Destros and everything? The DK forces a greater heal. Holy Light available. Archmage has a potion and a TP. There's no nuke available. There's another Holy Light, and that is 1-0. Where was the rest of the army? Oh, being chased by flying machines down here. It was 1-0 for Deathnote. Nice game, though. I mean, it was a quick game, but it was a nice, you know, could have gone either way. I feel like Lucifer just mispositioned his Fiends. It felt like he was really the favorite in that push. After forcing that TP at his main. Either way, though. Let's see. That was Hammerfall. And Warhail is map number 2. Gamba possible? Very soon, very soon. Promise, promise. Very soon we'll have Gamba. We're catching up. Well, unfortunately, Aspect, his power's going off in 15 minutes, he said, so he can't play. Unlucky. You know why Elf don't play Mass Fairies against Undead anymore? A few nerfs, like Fairy Dragons themselves got nerfed. Keeper itself got nerfed. So mostly actual nerfs to change the strategy. It's still played sometimes. But just not at pro level. Alright, quarterfinal game number 2 on Hammerfall. Or on Warhail, rather. It was just on Hammerfall. Will Lucifer switch some stuff up on a big map like this? We're going to find out right now. Here we go. Bottom left here is Deathnote going for the Archmage. Immediately to the expansion on Warhail. And for Lucifer, Dreadlord. Sells the TP, buys the 3 items, and summons the altar. Does he unsummon shop? No, typically not with Dreadlord. He didn't return any of the lumber? I'm so mad, Lucifer. Okay, with a shop unsummon, which is plus 15 lumber, right now he should be at 198 lumber in most cases. Is what you're typically around. I don't know why 198. I think just because of how much the ghouls mine, and then you return it at an odd number. Most of the time when your hero comes out, you unsummon the altar and the shop, you're at like 198. And then one more return from this ghoul at home, like the one ghoul you have, and then you can get your gold mine. But he didn't return any of the wood. Look at all this wood. Pissing me off, man. This guy's 2,500 MMR. Ring of Regen, that's a great find. For both players, actually. I feel like the Dreadlord is going to be more happy with the find, though, than the Archmage. Water Elemental. Goes into the creeps. Actually, I think the XP was... I didn't see any deny icon. Now the gold mine coming up. But this is a Insta Expo for Deathnote. Goes for the sleep. That's an ambitious attempt. But he's got a lot of sleeps where that came from. And almost locks it in. Does manage to do so. One ghoul going to go down, but this is a TP? No, not quite. Damage put on the Archmage. He's got way more sleep still. He could just keep doing it, but the skeletons are getting close to expiring, so just TP's back home. What is he TPing for? A ghoul run by. Is sleep at 1 wonder? Do they max it? Normally you do keep putting points into sleep because it lowers the mana cost at level 2 and level 3. Obviously you're not getting it at level 3, but then essentially by having level 2 sleep you have more carrion swarms. So you'll go sleep, carrion, carrion, sleep, carrion, infernal. Not often will you go aura unless you're going Dreadlord as like a third hero. But yeah, because level 2 sleep costs 50 mana instead of 75, so 25 more mana for Carrion Swarm every time you sleep. We're going to get level 3. Lucifer still not teching, but his expansion is up and saturated. He's got his Necropolis on the way, which doesn't seem like it'll be cancelled, so he can pretty much start his tech as soon as he has the gold. Deathnote's already started his. I would go 3-1-1 if I played DL Gargs. Yeah, it's not a crazy idea. No doubt. That's a lot of peasants that could die. Carrion Swarm does land. Nice Arcane Tower focus. And the footmen, notice the positioning. They're going to tank the Carrion Swarm for the peasants. So Lucifer has to find a way to get around the footmen to kill the peasants if he wants, but I mean, they're all already dead anyway. Notice this peasant didn't die because there's so many units in front to tank the damage cap, or the unit cap the Carrion Swarm has. Don't know if it was intentional, but regardless, nicely done. Oh, careful. He's got no way of getting out of a surround. That was really risky for Lucifer. Very good damage. I think a Shredder is in the future for Deathnote, and it will be Gargs for Lucifer. He's going to play the air game, which means level 5 Dreadlord is essential. And being denied for now. Tier 2 almost done. Is it going to be Alchemist second? There's a few options, I suppose, Deathnote could play. Got being crept. Oh, this is definitely a runaway situation for Deathnote. You can't keep creeping this because the Carrion Swarm will just steal it, and he'll lose a bunch of footmen as well. Nice Carrion Swarm there. Heal Scroll forced. Couple more units about to die. There's not quite a Carrion Swarm right now. He needs to also be worried about the sleep surround potential. Like if all the footmen run away, one sleep and your Archmage is going to die, even with the Potion of Vulnerability. So Deathnote's not entirely safe right now. Like imagine these ghouls get pulled from the main and he sleep surrounds the Archmage. I really think Lucifer should do that. But Water Elemental's not so easy. He's got one in negation at least. Gargs and DK coming out. Tier 3 tech right away. And what's the play, Deathnote? I actually don't know. Do you play it's like Dragonhawks? Do you play tanks with Barrage? Or do you bite the bullet and play flying machines against what will probably be a level 5 Dreadlord? I actually don't know. I don't know. Not a style I'm familiar with. I'm assuming both these players are, though. Mountain King's out. There's the first workshop. There's the second workshop.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's it for now. Carrion Swarm. That's some more XP for the Dreadlord. Bolt to stop the next footman from dying. DK is now out. Is there tier 3 tech yet? No. He's just playing a very strong tier 2 push, I think, with Gargs. This is sick from Lucifer. And again, the issue of last game persists. Like, only 2 flying machines can come out at a time. If Lucifer pushes the main, okay, 3 will come out at a time eventually. If Lucifer pushes the main, he could just camp the workshops and kill the flying machines as they come out. Flying machines are a unit where you need a bunch of them for them to work. Oh, DK. Kind of surrounded, but can fight his way out. Sleep on the Mountain King to stop the DK from dying. And that's a lot of Gargs streaming in. Kind of a cool build. I like this. It is pretty good on bigger maps where you can actually get a Dreadlord expansion up. Obviously on smaller maps, the first stage of the game is very difficult with the Dreadlord. Carrion Swarm. I heard 2 flying machines die there. Is there any defending the main base? Really like that Lucifer chose to attack where the workshops are. Because if not, Deathnote could just buy time, wait until he has like 14 flying machines, which really doesn't take that long. And then just kill him. Where's the DK? Grabbing some items maybe? Yeah, double mana pot he's bringing in. Dreadlord's going to be level 5. Well, right now. And this is literally what I was talking about with the Mutas last game. He's just cutting off the reinforcements, so he's never able to get up a critical mass to deal with the air. Pretty much exactly the same in a way. Paladin is out. Dreadlord gets a coil. He's going to be past the mana pot in a second, then he'll have a Carrion Swarm to kill everything. Oh, Dreadlord's about to actually die? No, not like this. Not like this. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. He can Tavern Revive it, and he's got double mana pot. But now this is giving a lot of time to get flying machines out for Deathnote. Okay, there's the Tavern Rebuy. Mana pot can be passed. Decent number of flying machines now, but there's the Carrion Swarm. +2 attack as well for the flying machines. And again, just like earlier, keep an eye on these numbers. If the flying machines get to, let's say, like the 15, 16 mark, that's when they can start to actually win the fight a little bit. Until then, it's going to be all undead. Especially if he has any Carrion Swarm, which is about to. Heal Scroll used. Oh, it's a big Carrion Swarm. He doesn't even need to use it on flying machines. Didn't know Swarm hit mechanical. There was a change that happened like 5 years ago, so it hasn't been around always like this. Oh, DK now surrounded. Dude, his heroes just keep getting surrounded in this series, man. I don't know if that's credit to Lucifer or credit to Deathnote or discredit to Lucifer, but it's happening regardless. Backpack as well. There's some items on this ghoul. Dreadlord's in. The school's bringing in some items. DK is on the way back in 40 seconds. There's double mana pot. And Infernal. Was that the second ultimate of today? Did we see any others? We saw Tranquility. We've seen Infernal now. I don't know if we've seen any other ones. And that ultimate is, let's say, difficult to deal with. He's just gonna leave it. Just, yeah, don't fight it. Tier 3 now coming online. Alright, he's gonna... I mean, the Infernal could kill the castle if there was 0 repair. Infernal gets surrounded. Eventually it will die. Alright. Good amount of experience there. Carrion Swarm, pretty good. It's going into Fiends now. Transition. Lot of creeping still available, which is nice for Deathnote because he doesn't have any heroes at level 5 or above. Infernal could attack trees? Yeah, it can actually. It's sometimes or oftentimes overlooked, but Infernal can one-shot trees, yes. So he could have like cut his way into here and then had a 1v1 versus the heroes, technically. But no one ever utilizes that. A lot of ghouls now. That's a cool transition. Tons of frenzy ghouls. We have a Lich coming online yet. I guess tier 3 only recently finished. There we go. I think Lucifer grab orb and go with a bunch of frenzy ghouls. It might be his best bet. He doesn't want to give too much time for Deathnote to creep up to like 5-4-4 or something like that, which there is enough creeps to do so. He doesn't want to face high-level clap with that amount of ghouls. I think just grab a heal scroll, get Lich, get orb, and one more big push with an Infernal, and that's his best bet. Deathnote doesn't have that big of an army right now, though. He's got 2 knights with a 3rd on the way. Definitely Lucifer is stronger. Infernal's off cooldown. Lich right around the corner. Doesn't quite have the orb money. Oh, he already bought the orb. Never mind then. Yeah, Lucifer should just go. He should push the main. Force a fight. Paladin's trying to get level 3. Feels like Lucifer should win here. If he creeps too much and gives too much time. I mean, it's not like he knows how easy the fight would be here, but... Triple crypt ghouls. It's a pretty big undead army. Okay, yeah, and he is just going for the push. That's definitely the right call from Lucifer. It's tempting to drop the Infernal in the base, but he should wait and use it in the fight, which I think is what he's going to do.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, here he can drop the Infernal. There it is. Lands on everything. Needs to bring the ghouls in. Where's the Lich as well? Almost here. There is a Mana Pot and another Carrion Swarm already. Flying Machines are going to deal with the Gargs, but really it's about the ground army right now. Pure hero focus. Lich Nova's down that Knight. Sleep on the Mountain King so the DK can get away in time. Sleep again on the Mountain King. Actually, Flying Machine's more or less died. Infernal struggling to really connect with anything. And there's pretty much 2 knights and a hero. Ghouls are shutting down this main. And DK goes all the way around to get back. Now the Lich is under pressure. Bolt, Holy Light, Lich is just dead. I think the Lich even had a Nova available. But Carrion Swarm kills the Paladin. I think Lucifer's winning this one. The whole main base is dead. Miscoil there. A little bit of an air ball, but there's just no human army left. There's nothing. And the ghouls have killed this. DK gets both knights. It's just an archmage, and this has got to be game 3. Carrion Swarm. That one's not an air ball. And that's 1-1. Nice strat. Just a tier 2 triple crypt Gargs. Yeah, it was interesting follow-up from Lucifer, but well done. Well done. 1-1. All right, map 3 is Autumn Leaves. By the way, the winner of this goes up against Lami, and then the winner of that goes up against Kevin, because unfortunately Aspect had to give the def win. Wait, so Kevin beat Sonic, and then Aspect had to give the def win to Kevin, and then Lami beat J Perez. So after this, winner goes up against Lami, and then winner of that goes up against Kevin. Kevin's already in the grand finals. So that will be our next matches. It's already predetermined for us. But isn't everything already predetermined, eh? You know what I'm saying? Anyone? 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 Starbuck isn't playing. He qualified last week. He won last week, so he's all good. Okay, game number 3. Bottom left, Deathnote with the Archmage again. This time around, 3 different heroes, 3 completely different strategies from Lucifer. Cryptlord standard this time around. He didn't return lumber on the ghoul. Does he do the double unsummon? No, a single unsummon. No shop unsummon. Let's count the amount of time he uses this next shop, okay? Impale first. See, I'm not the only one that can only impale 3 out of 4 creeps. Enjoy the cast, but we get some more Mamma Mia, please. You're gonna have to go to a Sol stream for your side. You know that. You know that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, creeping is good. Mage crept the green, and now imagine he gets claws +8 here. Really good creeping from Deathnote. This is super clean. Look at the health on everything. Water elementals all get maximum DPS. As he rewarded with the claws, circlet's good too. Footman scouts. Yeah, Lucifer goes for Zig first. Let's just say there's some things I disagree with from Lucifer's play, but I mean, hey, he's on game 3 versus Deathnote, so something's working with what he's doing. But this gold mine, like the Archmage is going to buy a Staff of Teleportation, he's going to staff on this Footman, and he's going to cancel the gold mine, and Lucifer is going to struggle for the rest of the game. I'm just going to say that right now. Spoiler alert, okay? Get ready. Here we go.
A town is under siege.
There's the staff. Alright, that was a pretty sick surround, though. I'll give him that one. I'll give him that. Level 3. Like, that's pretty well done from... I mean, he might do some things incorrect, but that was pretty sick. Okay, Goldmine will get canceled. But this expo completely stopped. Archmage is extremely low HP. And Lucifer really almost defended there, but he's going to have to cancel. No tower in the main. How many ghouls back at home? Enough.
A player's forces are under attack.
And a lot of militia called. Nice impale. Oh, that's good. Good micro on the militia. Good awareness with the ghouls, just trying to pressure that Archmage away. Obviously, Lucifer can't win the fight here against the Militia, but he's just trying to do as much damage as he can. He also got Claws +8, by the way, which is really nice in this sort of a game. Into the main we go. Now imagine if this was a full HP Archmage doing this, right? Nerubian refocused. A lot of attention to details. Expansion being rebuilt. Deathnote. I imagine he's going to try to re-expand eventually, because that's just what people do at this skill level. There's no impale, so the Archmage doesn't have to be that careful, but he has no Boots of Speed. So he should go get Boots of Speed. And he should maybe go heal up when he can. Yeah, it will be an expansion attempt again. Oh, Water Elemental doesn't quite get surrounded. If he surrounded the Water Ellie, he would have saved probably the Gold Mine. Maybe not, though, against 5 Footmen. Is that level 3 Crypt Lord? No, not quite. But the Nerubian should slow a Footman to death, which will be level 3. Ghouls split off over here. It's one of those games. Does he deny the Footman? He does. That stops level 3. But this Footman could die. This is an easy surround. Archmage is back, but without healing. Gotta be really careful. If the Footman dies, that's a leveled up Crypt Lord. That's Impale. Yep, and that's the Archmage potentially having a TP out. But he could just Impale all the Footmen. No, he wants the Beetles level 2 instead. Expansion rebuilt. Deathnote's just tacking. Okay, he doesn't expand a third time. He just goes for it twice, and now he's giving it up.
A player's forces are under attack.
You gotta imagine, like, after you get the first gold mine cancel, what if you just tack right there, you know? Okay, this expansion, okay, that was a staff back. Healing up. This expansion will come through now. Was that enough delay for Deathnote? Lucifer, at this point, the best play for him is just creep as much as he can. Get his macro going, of course. You need a Necropolis here. You need like 2 more Zigs, Graveyard, Second Crypt, Altar, all those good things. You need a shop at each base. But other than that, just creep as much as you can. He's approaching a little bit differently, where he's just counterattacking over and over again. But I think trying to focus on getting Crypt Lord level 4 is a big play. Either way, though. Into the main we go. There's a lot of low peasants, so maybe I'll be proven wrong again. Crypt Lord defending on his own. He's got 3 ghouls to help him. Let's see how this goes. So far the Militia are definitely winning here. That's the issue when you spread yourself too thin as the undead. Like, you know, Archmage sort of wins here, and Militia sort of win here, and then you lose both fights, and before you know it, you got nothing left. But he saved a bunch of ghouls in the main. Did do some economic damage. And the Crypt Lord with the Beetles is doing fine over here. Gotta say, it looks like advantage Lucifer, but all things can change with the tier 2 timing. Altar is on time. Graveyard is good. Do we have Zigs? Yep. Necropolis, double Zig. And then I think Shop. Bam, right there. Or Crypt. Another Crypt right there would be a very good SimCity for Lucifer. There is an Impale. He could go for an Impale surround. I think that's what he was looking for there when the Crypt Lord moved forward. Yeah, there it is. Huge to get Rifleman kills in this position. And yeah, the Necropolis finishes. If the Necropolis doesn't finish, it can sometimes be a little bit difficult, because obviously if you're trying to straight tech to tier 3, which is what Lucifer's trying to do at this point, and you can't replace Acolytes at your expansion, you're pretty much screwed. So that second Necropolis is very, very important. Okay, there's the shop. Yeah, I really like this base build over here at the expansion. Makes it extremely difficult to access the Acolytes. But he does need double spirit towers. There's one coming up. Lucy locked in with the macro. Yeah, this has been pretty well done from him.
Players' forces are under attack.
Am I the only one that wants to see a third crypt, though? Am I the only one? Maybe he'll get it a little bit later.
The town is under siege.
There's another spirit tower. Level 2 heal scroll. And Deathnote. Will push, but he can't really afford to call militia, can he? 200 lumber. Okay, he's going to call some. Maybe a forward workshop and a forward lumber mill could be a play. Shop. The only unfortunate thing about this SimCity, yeah, you can't repair the shop. Actually, no, I take it all back. The SimCity is terrible. He can't repair anything effectively. Yeah, no, I take it all back. I thought it was good. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. I lied. I lied to all of you. It's not good at all. It needs to be Necropolis far forward, Ziggs behind, and shop in the back. Yo, I lied to all of you. But still, it's okay for Lucifer because he's got 3 towers. Is he going tier 3? Not yet. He needs to rush tier 3. I'm telling you guys. He needs to get Frenzy Ghouls. Level 4 Crypt Lordio. He's got a TP. Huge Impale. Deathnote has a town portal, so he's just going to try to break this expo and TP back. Deathnote does not care what damage he takes here. As long as his keep is still alive, he is going to stay here until this expansion is dead. So we'll see. Can Lucifer do all the damage? Because he needs to force the Archmage to TP back before... Okay, he forces the staff back. The Mount King's going to die to towers. Malkin's gonna die to towers. Heal scroll. Okay, he's fine. He's okay. He's okay. And okay. Seems like Lucifer has done it. It was close. It was close. There were moments. There were moments. But Lucifer got the 3 towers up in time. I'm really surprised he didn't rush tier 3. But he just ain't worried about tier 3. He just doesn't care. Okay, Lucifer, do not get your Crypt Lord surrounded and lose it like you have the last couple games. Okay, he's just going to town portal out. And now, you know what Deathnote's going to do? I think he just goes again. We repeat the same pattern. But he's still not tier 3. Guys, am I crazy to be a little bit worried about Lucifer right now? Am I crazy just to be like 5% worried about Lucifer because he's not teching? He's not teching, he's not building a Death Knight. It's okay, no tier 3? He's in checkmate? Okay, okay, I will agree with you, Starbuck. I will agree with you. Okay. You don't think I can be 10% worried? Deathnote going to creep up a little bit. Obviously, you don't just creep for experience, you creep for gold, which is something Deathnote doesn't have a ton of in this sort of a game. 1%? Okay, I'll be 1% worried for Lucifer. Good, good. Okay, there's the tier 3, though. The worry is subsiding, okay? Fractions of a percent. And Crypt Lord just got 5, right? Did he? Yeah, there it is. Level 3 Impale. Sapper. I mean, I see it. You guys see it? I see it. But the shop is going to blockade that potential. He's not being very subtle with the Sapper, is he? Move it back. Move it back. I don't think Lucifer saw it. It is nighttime after all. Yeah, no clap, obviously. So the ghouls, even though there is a heal scroll, will live quite a bit longer. Lucifer would have to screw up massively. Yeah, he's going to have to blow up the shop. He doesn't blow up anything. At least he could have blown up the shop. Yeah, I mean, that would have been a sapper. That would have been a real sapper right there. Yeah, Lucifer. I mean, as soon as Frenzy's online, this game is impossible to win. As though it isn't already difficult enough for Deathnote, but as soon as Frenzy is done, it's over. Let's call it, and like, you know, he could go for a Lich, you get Orb. He doesn't have a DK yet, though, so he's just sort of playing solo Crypt Lord, which is okay, I guess. But make no mistake, once Frenzy's online, this game is done 100%. Mana Pot, level 3 Impale is insane. Shade now as well. The Shade is interesting. It's a unique way of doing things. You don't see like 1-2-0 Happy Labyrinth do the build a Shade in this position, but I like it. There's the DK, there's Frenzy, he's got statues. Cutie Gamer Horse. Thank you for the 57 months, I appreciate that. Is there a better Canadian music group than B44? Never heard of that in my life, so I'll defer it to chat. Oh, that's a big Impale. Is there any heal scrolls? One heal scroll on the Mountain King. Second Impale isn't that juicy, but the first was pretty good. Oh, he does have Clap. He retrained at some point. But Lucifer also had a heal scroll. I think he used it, actually. Is Frenzy done? Frenzy is done. Just now, though. And there's a TP. Yeah, and 2-1 also finishing. And now Lich with Orb online, and this is where it gets fun for the undead. Maybe if the Mountain King magically got level 5 right now, we could go back to our 1% worry for Lucifer. But I think short of that, there's no 1% worry. There's no 1% worry, there's no hurry. There's no fear. There's no fear in Lucifer's eyes. I mean, unless he just throws away his Crypt Lord, but he's got a TP, he's got Coil, he's got Push of Vulnerability from the Knoll camp there. And the Lich is right around the corner. We're getting an A-bomb, mass A-bombs, which I think is sort of the correct end game decision in this position. I think just to go pure A-bombs with, like, a lot of players will go mass destroyers, but I think A-bombs are just a little bit easier to use than mass destroyers. I was always a little bit confused when I saw, you know, Happy 1-2-0 Labyrinth play mass destros in this position. That's a big Impale. Oh my god. That's a big Clap as well. Both heal scrolls heal thousands of HP. But there's another Impale. Here it is. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Clap is big too. Supply 79 versus 43. Still a decent amount of human stuff here. I wonder what all the supply is in right now. I guess 3 heroes, a Destro, A-bombs. They take up a lot of supply. Extra workers. Godfather says, Deathnote got this. Yeah, I would lose this game here as Lucifer, I'll tell you that much. But don't worry, I'm never playing another undead game in my life, so we're good. I never have to worry about it. That's a big undead army. More A-bombs coming out. Impale. Well, he'll get the Sork at least. I did, Pishner. I did. Nova again. Just chipping away. Mountain King. It's crazy, like, if you just let the ghouls attack something, how quickly it dies. That's why you always gotta be running. Clap is good. Why not play undead anymore? I accomplished my goal. I did what I set out to do. And now I'm taking like that boat that Frodo took at the end of the third Lord of the Rings, you know? The thing that's at the end of the movies that they really filmed first. And they had to refilm because there's a continuity error. You know what I'm talking about? And GG is called. It was on the table for a while, but Deathnote tried everything he could. Lucifer holds on. Pretty nice game from him. Pretty nice series from him. And he's in the semifinals. We get to see him versus a Night Elf now. Lucifer versus Lami in the semifinals. Now you say you're getting at 2,700 Orc MMR? Yeah, that should be no problem for me, you know? There's, there's like 3 other people in the world that can do that. I mean, it'll be fine for me. I can do that. Okay, there's 5 other people in the world that can do that. There's 5. Maybe Infi too. There's 6. And Happy, 7. Let's say 7. There we go. Okay, who won that? Lucifer won that. Okay. I haven't actually seen Lami play in like a really long time. I remember him being really, really good. Like super damn good. So we'll see. We'll do a prediction for the whole best of 3. And then the winner of this match, this best of 3, is going to be versus Kevin in the grand finals. Who win best of 3? Here's your prediction. 2 minutes. I've only ever seen him hiding trees. Oh, is he like that? I don't know. Well, we'll see. I'm the admin here, so he better not do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm the admin here, and I'm desperately clinging to the little bit of control I have in my life. Okay, I'm power hungry. I'm looking to ban some people. Okay, so watch out, Lami. Okay. Lami? Is it Lami or Lami? Lami, right? That's what people say? What do you guys want me to say? Okay, we gotta jump in right away because Lucifer is ghoul pulling the Rock Golem camp on Hammerfall. Is our overlay working? We're good? We're good? Here we go. Lucifer ghoul pulled this camp, but obviously failed because the Ancient War is way too far away. Lamau? We call him Lamau, really. Looking for a Reddit mod job? Yeah, exactly. Okay, standard follow-up from Lucifer here. And, oh, it is Warden from... I'm still deciding what I want to go with. Lami? Lami? Lami. We're going to call him Lami. The Warden. Warden underutilized, I feel like, at this level against Undead. Really, really popular, I think, at, like, maybe the 2K range, maybe a little bit under that. But as you get into like this high 25, 26, 27, I feel like Warden not played as much as it could be. And maybe we're literally seeing why right now, but... It's going to creep a green. Is Lucifer going to go for some sort of all-in? No, looks like this will be attack. I like that he gets cannibalized while he's supply blocked, because obviously when you go for the ghoul pull, you build the necropolis, which comes a little bit later than a second zig. So you have that little bit of downtime on your crypt before you build your 6th ghoul, where you can get cannibalized. That's kind of nice. There is no Rod of Necromancy, so although it looks like Lami was going to be under a lot of pressure, now I'm calling him Lami. Okay, well, I guess we're going to Lami now. With no rod, it's going to be very difficult for Lucifer to do much of anything. He did go coil already, so unironically, the Warden could start Shadow Striking and just not stop because there's no aura. Dust of Appearance. Boots of Speed not available quite yet, but he's waiting for it. Lucifer is teching. If this guy doesn't return lumber on his ghouls one more goddamn time, I swear to God, I'll go back to Undead and I'll lose 2k MMR and I'll play it for another 5 months. And also, the Ghoul Pole build is great because then you have a second Necropolis already ready to go. Just by default. It's quite nice. Maya's going to go for just straight up creeping. Lowering the faction win weight? Exactly, Dusty. Yeah. Okay, well, it's going to be level 2. I mean, at heavy personal cost to me, because watching a Night Elf creep like this is very painful in the early game. But he gets level 2. That's a lot of ghouls, though. Is he just gonna die? I'm serious. Is he just dead? These are, as we call them in the biz, scout ghouls. But they're gonna do a lot of damage. Okay, Fan of Knives is nice. One archer did go down. It was dusted, I think, so there's a second archer going down. Wisp being chased down. Looks like Lucifer hasn't actually lost anything yet. He did kill 2 archers. And that Wisp might live. We'll keep an eye on it. Fan does kill that one ghoul. Coil saves that one. Oh, Surround. Doesn't quite lock it in. This Wisp still being chased. Both of them live. Nicely multitask there. There's the Naga, and it never ends.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's got enough to tech to tier 3 as well. Yeah, there's the tier 3 tech. This is really, really clean from Lucifer so far. Oftentimes, with this sort of pressure, you'll overpull ghouls, or, you know, you'll lose too many, and then your lumber gets all screwed up. But, like, he's able to get Naga and instantly go tier 3. So then he can get Lich, then he can get Slaughterhouse, he can get Orb, and he can push a 3rd time after this. This is just really, really good stuff out of Lucifer. Just makes it look impossible for Lami to do anything here. Okay, Naga has no boots to run. But still, that's all the Moonwell's drained, and look, it's daytime. And it will be daytime still when Lucifer pushes with tier 3. Deny tried to go for it. Okay, that's the end of this pressure. I think Lucifer's best bet is to go back home and creep until he has Lich out. Mine's going to go for Ancient Protector. The Yanji special Ancient Protector, you know what I'm saying? Okay, Kenny Ancient of War creep finally. What would be cool is if Lucifer went for an Invis pot now. I feel like that would be the very happy-esque move. Like, creep with the Naga with ghouls down here, Invis pot instantly at daytime, and creep jack this. I'm gonna keep creeping without the Ancient of War. Lucifer remembers the Ancient Wars here, right? He's checking, like, there's going to be another... I mean, there could be a second AOW, I suppose.
A player's forces are
Lucifer's going to creep towards the center. No fancy Invis pot play. Happy would have done it, though. Guaranteed. And I think he actually would have been late, so never mind. It was a bad play all along. I don't think the DK would have gotten from the shop at daytime to here in time to stop this. It's all optimal for Lucifer. Cannibalize, there we go. Is that the first cannibalize we've actually seen despite the research in the early game? It might be. Okay, Lich, then Orb, and Frenzy. I think the main thing missing for Lucifer is a heal scroll. But he might just go for a tier 3 expo. Potentially, it's going to be hard to break this base. It'll be hard to break. Not impossible, but maybe it's better just to use the map control he's going to get to tier 3 expand. There are bears on the way for Lami now. Just trying to buy time. Coil does land. Could have used fan probably, but is it worth it? It's a lot of mana. And Lich grabbed Orb and is running over now. We can see it in the main. Fan hits pretty good, but Statue is going to help. Rejuve's now here. Is there a Water Negation or anything? Destroform's on the way. Coil does get the experience and the greater mana there, Lucifer. Cannibalize. Unfortunately, Fiends can't do that. Wait, Warlord. Oh, never mind. Lami got actually the Warlord. My bad, my bad. He gets level 4. Bear did go down. That was in GNL form. The Cannibalize. The longer the game goes, the closer the Warden gets to 5, the closer the Warden gets to 6, and then it starts to get tricky for the Undead. So Lucifer's got to make a move, whether that be a definitive push or some sort of an expansion play. It's crazy that he's only crept this camp with an Ancient War, and he managed to get level 4. Oh, sorry, trying to smooth the ads. There we go. No ads during this game. Finally, level 3 Death Knight. I guess we're just going to creep out the whole map. That means guaranteed level 5 Warden. That also means probably like 3/3/3 heroes? No, okay, Lucifer's going to push now. No, I'm pretty sure Bears... Yeah, it's worth the same XP in both forms. I was going to say I'm pretty sure, but that's definitely true. AP making things difficult. The bear is aware. Oh, maybe not so much. Okay, comes back in. Heal scroll used right away. Warden pretty close to 5, but going to take most of the ghoul kills and maybe a fiend to get there. Wand of the Wind was found, by the way. So going to use it on the Lich just to stop those orb hits. Micro so far pretty good for Lami. Wand of the Wind again on the Lich. Being going to go down. We're really close to level 5. These ghoul kills will do it. Second heal scroll used. Warden being focused. Blink away. Moonwells are empty, though. It's almost nighttime again. Level 5 Warden. Fan used. 4 bears on the ground. Still not dealt with, though. One Dryad and 3 bears left. There is 1 coil left. Warden got some potions, and it's nighttime now. Second bear goes down. Level 3 on the Naga. Fan kills a fiend. The statue is very low, but it still gets maximum value, regardless of its HP. So it's pretty damn good. The AP still up, though, in the Moonwells. Not with Wellspring, but still regenerating regardless. Another bear goes down. Lucifer really close to losing everything. But he has been trading favorably so far. And there's not another mana pot, so actually there's no Fan of Knives that would kill like all 3 heroes. Potion of Vulnerability. Death Knight, Ring of Regen helping out a lot. Dryad slow, almost kills the DK. Is there a Cold Arrow? Nope, the Blink is there. Coil! Cold Arrow! Just needed like a little bit more damage. Unfortunate. Warden lives. And now the Lich is going to die, and that's going to be level 6 on the Warden. And that's going to be 1-0 for Lami. It seemed like Lucifer had it in the bag. Damn. You can play Warden and not even Ancient of War creep and still win. Look at that. Well played. All right, next map is Autumn Leaves. Oh, the talisman. Did he dodge the cold arrow with the talisman? Damn. All right, game number 2. There was the ghoul pull for the early pressure last game, but didn't really amount to anything. I mean, obviously, the DK pressure stopped Lami from creeping that camp, but the ghoul itself didn't get the OW cancel, so let's see. Game number 2. Oh, third time I've done that today. There we go. Hell yeah. Bottom left, here's Lucifer. Upper right, here's Lami. Demon Hunter this time around with the straight expansion creep. One more game and we have a Night Elf Mirror Grand Finals, everybody. But we got Kevin playing, so it's going to be some interesting stuff if it is that Night Elf Mirror.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK out in a second, and we'll see what the play from Lucifer is. I'm assuming he knows where the Ancient of War is. I mean, has Scout Accolade, he should. Double Skulls, that is going to mean probably an Expo. But Gauntlets, Demon Hunter already going across the map with Immolation, and Lucifer actually going to creep first. This is cool. I mean, it seems a bit weird, because the Demon Hunter's already going to be here when he wants to go for the Expo, but sometimes just creeping a single camp can throw the Night Elf off, where they're not sure if they should counter Expo, they're not sure if they should harass or go creep, so... It's a good idea from Lucifer. Oh, last hit given up. And just having 2 skulls in your inventory even confuses the elf more. Like, Lucifer might just tech. But Lami doesn't know right now, should I counter Expo, should I tech? See, he's teching now because he can't just wait around and not do something. But now, if Lucifer goes for an expansion, Lami's counter expansion is going to be late. You see what I'm getting at. Because typically, if you've watched any Life or Kaho game, you know the way that elves are playing against Undead Expo is to immediately build a Tree of Life at Tier 1. Oh, the Archer block. Now the Ghoul block. Now the Archer block again. Is there a Nerubian? There isn't. Doesn't have Aura either right now. But the Demon Hunter's out of mana, so there's no chance of a mana burn, and the Death Knight will get Aura pretty soon. Yeah, off this wolf. There it is. And Lucifer should be teching. Graveyard being built. He's going to go for like a 2-tower. Oh, he's just going to go for an all-in. Is that what we're seeing? Is going to be a Spirit Tower push? I mean, Demon Hunter is out of mana, so it's not too bad. But the Death Knight being so low. Can he get a surround? He does. Wow, that's a perfect surround. Because now he's putting so much damage on the demon right before he all-ins. This demon's going to soak up all the Moonwells. Why did he wait so long? He has nowhere near enough healing to recover from that. Not a chance. He's out of mana entirely. He's going to be like 1/3 HP. Okay, 2/3 HP. Oh, he does have an Acolyte somewhere, doesn't he? I don't know where it is, though. Here it is. You know, Lucifer's tacking. Okay. If there was a Ritual Dagger, imagine. He could just heal up all these ghouls, heal up the DK, and then go. But some players just don't like the Ritual Dagger as much as others. Happy, though, I would like to say, really likes the Ritual Dagger. He always buys it. No boots of speed yet on the Demon Hunter. Could have gone for the surround again and just tried desperately to hold it. He would have lost every ghoul, but killing the Demon Hunter would have maybe won him the game. Lucifer confusing everyone with the strats, including himself. I mean, that's kind of the way to play against Elf, I'll be honest with you. But sometimes you fall on your face like this, and that's the DK dead, and that might just be 2-0. It is. It's going to be Lami versus Kevin in the grand finals. Nice try Lucifer today, but bit too in between, too many strategies there. All right. 2-0. All right, I'll pay out the prediction. Okay, gonna see if these guys want to play best of 5 or just best of 3, because it is. I mean, it's not too late. Like 11 p.m. for Kevin. We'll see. We'll see. I'll ask. Is Kevin in a ladder game? Maybe. Let's see. He's not responding right now. No, he isn't. Okay. All right, we'll let them get vetoes done. I'll be right back in 3 minutes. I'm going to see if there's any more coffee, and then we'll have our grand finals. BRB. It might be a best of 3. It might be a best of 5. I'm just going to let them decide because, you know, whatever. Like, if it was super early, I'd be like, let's do a best of 5. But we're kind of like, you know, it's been about how long the cups normally go. So I'll see if they want to do a best of 5. We'll be back in 3 minutes. back. I was AFK when they decided whether or not to do a best of 5, so I don't actually know if they're doing a best of 5 or not. I told them, you know, I would like a best of 5, but I'll leave it up to you guys. So I'm just gonna put best of 5, and then we're gonna find out after this game, okay? I mean, either it's a best of 5, which is good, or it's a best of 3, and then we just say, hey, it's a Night Elf mirror anyway, so that's good. You know? Let's do a prediction. I'll say who wins this series. Who will win this series? Kevin or Lami. Give you guys 2 minutes. Starting on Hammerfall. Okay, Lami is blue. And we're all good. All right, you guys ready? One final series. Fun day today. A lot of long games, a lot of strong players today. We weren't messing around, were we? Let's check it out. Here we go. I haven't watched Night Elf Mirror for ages, I feel like. I complain about Night Elf all the time, but, you know, for some reason, there's never any Night Elf mirrors that I watch. It's almost like all the Night Elf players lose too early. Here's Lami in the bottom right going for Demon Hunter. I remember him always being a Demon Hunter player in Mirror. When everybody else, like Foggy and Warchief Rich, might play Potom on occasion, I feel like Lami was always playing Demon. And Kevin will go for the Potom.
The town is under siege.
Gonna hunt down a Wisp right there.
A player's force.
It's okay, we understand coffee always comes before everything else. Yeah, and the main thing, I didn't heat up the coffee enough either, so it's like room temperature. But it's okay, you know? It was worth it to miss whether or not it's a best of 5 or best of 3, okay? Well, that is ambitious creeping from Mr. Kevin. Is that second Ancient of War we see? It is.
Player's forces are under attack.
There we go. Level 2, Demon Hunter. Lurking around the map. Don't ask me about Night Elf Mirror. I don't know how the matchup works. I do not know, okay? You're going to have to wait until I play Night Elf to ask me those questions, okay? Because right now he's building archers with 2 Ancient of Wars. The Demon Hunter is roaming the map to try to do something, and I'm not sure what that is. And it seems like Lami's going to go for the Troll Warlord, but Kevin going to be happy just to get 3 items on the bottom. Imagine if he got triple claws with Searing Arrow. It's insane. But unfortunately, he only got 1. Still pretty good items, though. They have 1 more week to qualify for the finals, right? Yes, they do. So it'll be Starbuck, one of these guys on top, and then a 3rd player next week. And then the 3 people with the most points. Which definitely, if Lami doesn't win here today and qualify, he got in the grand finals 2 weeks in a row, so he'll definitely have enough points to qualify. So regardless, Lami is going to be in the finals, no doubt. Pendant of Energy. He's creeping the Priestess like it's a Warden. Giga Chad. He'll be rewarded with level 3 in a second here. Boots of Speed for the Demon. 4 Moonwells. Little Hunter. I like this Hunter Soul because it scouts where APs could come up, just so you always have vision of them. And sometimes you'll see APs come up like here, and with Ultra Vision he'll be able to see that at night, and during the day he'll be able to see it. So like you'll know if he's building APs, whereas with like this Moonwell, he wouldn't be able to scout this. So it's a really nice idea. If the Ancient of War comes back here, this base build would just be picture perfect. Shop in the center. And of course it's archers, so there's not going to be APs, but with Potom you have to expect that it might be a Huntress AP all in, of course. But this is the, I like to think of this as the Star Shape / Moon build. Potom Naga Mass Archer all in, but Moon doesn't really play it anymore, and Star Shape doesn't really play anymore, unfortunately, so. Naga for both. Could have seen Dark Ranger as well. It's possible. Shop in the back. The shop in the center was canceled. Archer also died, so both have lost an archer. Improved bows on the way. Sometimes you'll see Night Elves pull all their Lumber Wisps with this build just to detonate the heroes, to drain the Moonwells even more. Demon Hunter taking some damage. It doesn't have infinite healing. This healing is going to go away quickly. 2 archers go down. 3 archers go down. All in exchange for the Demon Hunter health. Was this Steering Arrow level 2? No, it is Aura level 2. And Naga dies. Both Nagas potentially going to die. Archer could block? No. Naga trying to get into the center. Could buy a potion if only the shop was done. But in the meantime, like, there's stuff happening in the main base. Demon Hunter might not kill the Naga if she can get to the Moonwells. It all depends on the pathing. And back at home, a lot of damage being taken. And these Moonwells need to be used anyway, because Kevin's going to be aggressive the whole time. Oh, okay, guys, he's got TP back. So 2 Moonwells used on the Naga, 2 Moonwells used on the Priestess. He can go to the center by double potion. And I think, honestly, Kevin probably has this, because Lami is out of juice. And his Demon Hunter was very low, right? Yeah, his Demon Hunter's still very low and he's out of juice. He had to just buy a heal scroll. Kevin just buys double potion and goes. He kills him here. No problem. GG. Well played. Welcome to esports. No? Don't you think? There's a double potion. Could buy a staff, but he can't afford that luxury right now. There's an Ancient Protector coming up. Can Lami get the Ancient Protector up? Moonwells are entirely oot. God, the Searing Arrow does so much damage. Ancient Protector's up. Ain't no stopping that. Demon Hunter pressured again. Has Heal Scroll, Potion, and Potion of Invulnerability. Potion of Healing used on the Demon there. Potion of Healing going to be needed to use on the Priestess now, too. There it is. Potion of Vulnerability used. It's just hero focus. This is how Night Elf mirrors are meant to be played, you know? Heal Scroll, very valuable there. Another shop being built for double potions yet again. There's 1 still available. Every shop has 3 potions, but obviously you can't go all the way back to the center to get 1 potion right now. Demon Hunter buying potions himself. I think there'll be 1 available still for the Lami. Naga's going to die, I think. Oh, Cold Arrow, and the archers kill the bottom. I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but you know what? Actually, wait, Naga died. But I don't know what, actually. The answer to that question is I don't know what. He's going to Tavernry buy a hero. Demon Hunter has 1 potion of healing left. Bottom's back, and, you know, Aura heroes are very good to Tavernry buy because you don't need mana. It's always valuable. Naga going to be back in 27 seconds and 49. One of these is level 1, the other is level 2. Another AP coming up. Another Ancient of War coming up. Kevin's got to get a potion. Maybe a heal scroll. I mean, the shop is crept. He could grab a heal scroll with the Naga, a potion with the Potom, re-push. There's going to be 2 APs up, but I think he's just got to keep going, man. He bought a Moonstone? Don't use a Moonstone. Don't you dare use a Moonstone. That's going to give him healing on the Demon Hunter. Okay, Naga just came straight back. I really think grabbing a heal scroll on our way back would have been value. Okay, he used the Moonstone so that he doesn't have to tank the shop creeps to buy a heal scroll. 500 IQ. Absolute Giga Chad. It's going to run out. Okay, no, he's all good. He's all good. He got double heal scroll. He did the content way of grabbing the heal scrolls. He could have just got him here. But hey, whatever. There wasn't 2 available at the other shops. So.
Are under attack.
Damn, what a game. What a game. Tier 3 tech for now for Lami. I mean, it's going to be hard to break two APs, okay? Let's be honest, but... Once it's nighttime again, it's not going to be so easy for Kevin to win this game. Is he going to go for tier 3 as well? He's getting a Hunter's Haul, which is necessary for marksmanship if you do go tier 3. What the hell is the play for these guys? It's not as though Potom doesn't scale well. Potom does scale well into the late game, as well as a Demon Hunter does in many ways. In this matchup only. What did he get? Greater mana. The worst possible item, unfortunately. Lami not creeping with an Ancient War again because this is where his Ancient War is. Yeah, if the whole series is like this, I'm in for it, man. Demon Hunter. How the hell do you heal? Okay, he's got like 200 Moon Juice. Orc Lightning. Ancient War. It just repositioned. It's going to die again. Replenishment Potion, by the way. Fantastic find. I was drinking coffee and then I saw Glaive Throwers. That's why you got the Hunter's Haul. What the hell? Absolute genius. Kevin is an absolute genius. Not as much of a genius as Finrod is, but Kevin is second place, okay? Just keep attacking the Demon Hunter. It's almost tier 3, and he's going for bears, which are good. Rejuve is very good. But will he have bears in time? Like actual bears? There's Rejuve. But he needs another one now. Oh my god, look at the damage, dude! Okay, bear is dead. Jesus, wheezes. Level 2 Searing Arrow. What's the plus damage on level 2 Searing Arrow? 18? What is it? 20? Is around 20, right? Okay, Glaive Thrower coming around. Gonna have one more Rejuve in a second once this bear reinforces. Orb? A big help, obviously. $24. Okay. 48 on level 3, yeah. It's so good on level 3. Yeah, I'm a big fan of... You know, I'm maybe the one and only Priestess of the Moon fan. But I'm a big fan. I think high damage is just really entertaining. Like, people say it's a boring hero, but I don't think there's anything funner than just really, really high damage attacks, you know? And that's what Potom gives you. Really, really high damage. Look at this play from Kevin. He's breaking the base. And now we can start working on Moonwells with the Glaives. It's not as though the Glaives are one-dimensional, just kill towers. No, they're killing the Moonwells as well. He lost both heroes, and look at him. Fully in control of the game, never had a worry at all. Still has a heal scroll left over, too. Oh, yeah. Burns the heal scroll there. Detonates the Rejuve. It's just beautiful play out of Kevin. It's just beautiful play. There's a reason they call him the second best Night Elf in Eastern Germany, above the age of 30. It's for plays like this. Okay, if he lost his Priestess with a potion as soon as I said that. Oh, that would have been good stuff. Level 3. I mean, Lami's doing pretty damn good. He's from Western Germany? God damn it. I took a gamble and I was wrong. Oh, and Lami holds again! He holds!
A player's forces are under attack.
Was he supply blocked? 30 out of 30. Yes, he is supply blocked. So Kevin just keeps going. That's the play. He just keeps pushing. He knows he killed the Moonwells. He's still got 2 Glaive Throwers. Just keep pushing. Oh, he was close to the close to the French border. Man. I had a 50-50 shot at landing the joke, you know? One and only Reju of used. Potion of healing needed. Moonwell's being built in the back, but now these ones in the front can be killed. If, like, the glaives repositioned, they could kill these Moonwells. Potion passed. Naga dead. And look how fast the Demon Hunter dies now, too, to the auto attacks. Oh, it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful stuff. It truly is just beautiful stuff. Demon Hunter trying to live. Can't get a potion in time. 1-0 from Dirty Kev with the Potom Naga Archer all in. I mean, that is entertainment right there. How could you not like Night Elf Mirror when it's like that? You know what I mean? Like, that's as good as it gets right there. Isn't it? I know, TRBN, it was for a joke. The most German thing ever. Oh, it is a best of 3. Okay, best of 3. Let me adjust this so it says best of 3. No, not best of 7. Best of 3. All right, so it's a best of 3, and Kevin's up 1-0. On to 7.4k damage. Yeah, Bob's pretty damn good. Does the damage tracker count the damage that you give to units with aura? No, that'd be too specific, right? Game number 2. Kevin in the bottom left. Am I in the upper right? Will strategies change? I mean, I'm just saying. If I was a Night Elf player in this position, I'd be playing the same damn strategy again. Yeah, that would get very confusing because then, like, how do you calculate endurance aura? Upper right with the Demon Hunter from Lami, and the bottom left with a Potom again from Kevin. I respect it, you know? I definitely respect it. Kevin wins this. This might be his first weekly cup victory, actually.
A player's forces are
I'd have to ask him, but I'm not. It might be. And like, who did he beat to get here? He beat some strong players to get here. He wasn't slouching today, was he? He had to beat Sonic to get here. I'm sure he had to beat people in the other bracket too. I think Aspect gave him the def win, but I mean, he's probably the favorite in that match as well. A lot of Night Elf mirrors. Okay, Priestess grabs the item and runs straight cross map. Demon Hunter creeping the whole thing. And Hunter's Hall. This time he's playing Hunts. He's switching things up.
Players' forces are under attack.
And I do wonder if this warrants different reactions from your opponent, depending on if you play Archers or Hunts, if this is a little bit of a meta game or just a map preference, I'm not sure. Yo, 7G, thank you for the 80 months. Appreciate that, man. Putting as much damage on the demon as he can. As we saw last game, it's all a battle of Moonwells, obviously. So these sort of trades have much more significance than you might think. We're going to look at Wikipedia's best results number 2 in Back to Warcraft Weekly in 2024. Well, there we go. There we go. This will be a big win for Kevin. Are we going to see boots? Sells the TP, buys a circlet for the trades. And the huntresses are coming out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oftentimes you want to creep a little bit with your priestess with this strat because you want to, one, you want to get level 3, and 2, you want to clear a shop so you can get heal scrolls. Obviously, you can't get heal scrolls so easily without creeping it because it is daytime by the time they spawn. So, you know, there's a couple incentives to creep to level 3, not just to get the aura with the huntresses. A little bit of an archer block. Oh, look at it. He shot him up. Didn't actually buy dust when he bought the circlet. Maybe a slight mistake from Kevin. But there could be a reveal from the lab. Why we don't see orc players? Well, there was some in the... none of them made it to the top 8. But there was some. There was a few orcs that played today. We had Armin, we had Dershush, we had Razer. Who else did we have? Oh, now he's got... Okay, he doesn't buy dust because he's just getting Sentinel anyway. There we go. Hi, Carson. Hello. How are you? I'm going to creep a little bit. Is this scouted? Panda second. There's a few approaches. Some people play Beastmaster against mass hunts. Some people like Tinker second. Some people like playing Still Naga or Keeper. And some play the Panda. And I'm not in a position to agree or disagree with his hero choices. I think they're all viable. Some people play solo Demon Hunter as well. That's very common. Alright, so we're getting around the time. It's around the 7-minute mark we're going to push. So what we often see is the Huntress player try to get level 3 Priestess, then grab Heal Scroll, Protection Scroll, build 2 Glaive Throwers, and then push. And that'll all happen within the next minute, about a minute and a half. But generally, before you do that push, you want to set up with just a dive on top of the archers. But he sold the TP already, so he's not really going to be able to hard commit on the archers without potentially losing some. But does force the TP, and I'd say that's good enough for Kevin. Am I playing this correctly? Gets a Health Stone, which is a fantastic find. 1 lore shop. And he'll probably do a tier 3 tech, but without a second lore. I'm not 100% sure, but wouldn't surprise me. Base build is good. Archer count is high. There's the 2 Glaive Throwers, and Heal Scroll is going to spawn, what we can see down here, 23 seconds. Then Kevin will push. Notice the Glaive Throwers line up with when the Heal Scroll spawns. And notice also the Glaive Throwers round out your 50 supply army. The strat just sort of works out perfectly. It all works out perfect. You could actually use Cloak to get the heal scrolls. APs immediately scouted. That's ambitious from Kevin. Very ambitious. Just going to cancel the APs and creep to level 3. Well, Panda almost got the last hit there, but Bottom got it. 1 hunt goes down. Item on the ground. Is there moon juice? There is tons of moon juice, so I'll be able to heal up that low hunt. Okay, what is the play now? The APs kind of went out with a whimper, but now they're coming up. Slow and steady. What's the play from LeMay? Still lots of archers, and a counter glaive thrower. Now, the archers are really strong if they're here, But if they're out in the open, they all die without doing anything because they're so low HP and the bounce from the Huntresses and all that good stuff. So that's why Kevin is building APs so far away from the base to force the archers into a bad position. Both glaive throwers being pressured on both sides. Archers now having to run away. So far, really nicely microed from Lami. Just trying to repair. One glaive falls. Archers out of position. There's the heal scroll, protection scroll, both used. Level 4 on the priestess now. 37 versus 45 supply. Seems like this is going game 3. I mean, Kevin is not doing the damage he needs to. And now with the glaive throwers being dead, the AP isn't really going to get that much value. I think it sort of all fell apart when Kevin crept the shop. He should have just used the Cloak of Shadows to buy heal scroll, protection scroll when daytime hit, and then just did one assertive push with all of his army and building APs at the same time. But instead he built the APs while creeping the shop, while getting the heal scrolls, and the glaives came in on the wrong side. It was just all kind of messy. And I think without any big mistakes, we're definitely going to game 3. Yeah, glaive cleaning up these APs as well. What is the play? Panda about to be 3 as well. I think he might even get it splitting XP with this Demon Hunter. Ogre just gives so much experience. There it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Repairing the APs. One glaive. There's a second one on the way now.
A town is under siege.
Kevin's still tier 1. I mean, this is his play. But yeah, Panda level 3 with the breath on the APs. These are going to get cleaned up, and then Lami can just go tier 3 if he wants. Get a second lore, go Bears. He's going to be all good. There's the GG, and we go to game 3. Now, Panda seemed pretty good. I wonder how Panda would have worked on game 1 instead of the Naga second. Go for Panda. Maybe that was a mistake. Because Panda, I mean, it looked really good against Hunts. It could be really good against Archers especially, so. I don't know. I don't know. All right, map 3 looks like Northern Isles. Is that the map? All right, Northern Isles will be the 3rd map. We'll see if Kevin can repeat what he did in game 1, because it looks like May is pretty warmed up now. That was a pretty clean defense, but I mean, there were some mistakes, obviously, from the Huntress side of things. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Bottom left, here's Kevin in the red yet again. It looks like Demon Hunter with this Ancient War positioning. Lami probably going to be Demon Hunter as well, but he goes for the more defensive Ancient War positioning. Makes sense with what he's had to play against in this series. Demon Hunter for both. But I think Kevin's going to go for some sort of fast expansion play. It's not too uncommon on this map. I mean, in fact, I would say it's almost standard for both players to Ancient War creep this expo. So Lami is really the one that's playing differently.
A player's forces are under attack.
And creeping will begin. Demon Hunters will come out. Gonna be a lot easier for Lami than for Kevin, so we'll stick with Kevin's Ancient War creep. The shop serves a couple of purposes. 21 supply trick, but also just makes the creeping a little bit more annoying. Oh, he did it. He messed up the first one? He messed up both. He never built a wisp. Whoops. Thought that was the whole point, but slight mistake there. Not a huge deal, really. But he did disrupt the creeping a little bit. Item, Ring of Regen. That's a really, really, really nice item for obvious reasons if you've been watching the last two previous games. It's all about the healing in this matchup. Especially if you're not playing bears, which oftentimes if you're going to go for a quick expansion, which we may see, you're going to be playing Talons, or you're going to be playing Mass Dryads, something like that. So, Ring of Regen might possibly be the best item you can ever find. They're going to get level 2 from creeping these Murlocs. Maybe realized he couldn't do much over here, so just going to get level 2, and then he'll probably scout for a Tree of Life. But with that tech timing, looks like there may not be any Tree of Life coming up for Kevin. Even though this Moonwell positioning would suggest he wants to go for a fast expo. Both players will steal the Murlocs. Where's the Maze Demon Hunter? Just running back now. Oh, Ensnare. He could Shadow Meld and there's no dust, but there could be a reveal from the lab, so there's potential for it to die. But Lami is not interested in actually killing the archer, just wants to trade HP. And what do you know, the Ring of Regen, look at the value it's going to get. Look at how fast the Demon Hunters are generating. It's insane. It's outrageous. There's Boots of Speed and a Circlet. Like, he doesn't really even need to use Moonwells. He could just let the ring work and save all the Moon Juice. Demon Hunter's going to keep on creeping. Tech, we'll check for both. 65, and yeah, around the same. Oh, damn, he used all of his Moon Juice. He should have used, like, one Moonwell. Either way, though. +1 creep camp for Lami, but Kevin obviously got the more valuable first creep camp with the expansion versus the green. And now he's looking to grab the next expansion. I think he has timing for this. The Wisp scouts and makes space, and now Lami is going to be there, but he's going to be there too late. The archers might be caught out of position, but the creep is already gone. That's a Pennant of Energy. Pretty useless item, but stolen away, and all the archers make it out alive. There is Boots of Speed, though, so he could chase them down. Both players could, in fact. Archer block. Critter also being very annoying. Kevin might get this archer. Yep, does. Lami gets his archer as well. Probably going to get 2. Kevin will only get 1. Another block being attempted, but he might just lose 3 archers due to the block. For once, it's not me lagging. Alright, the archers will live. So 1 apiece, and Kevin gets the item. So advantage Kevin in more ways than one, because he also had, again, the more valuable initial creep camp. So slight edge for Kevin. Also has better items. You know, it's like a 55-45 sort of split here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe like a 52-48 split after this early game. Double ore coming up for both players, and then we'll see a tier 3 tech for both players. Hello, Ice Reaper, how you doing? Surprised Kevin's continuing to be aggressive. Oh, actually, he's creeping the center. Never mind. Kevin taking a lot of gambles this game, but it's paying off every time. Gets the center camp, gets the flute, which is, it's okay. It's another terrible item, kind of. Like, imagine here he gets, like, claws +8. Imagine here he gets bone chimes. It's a much different game than getting pendant and getting flute. Both players have gone for keeper. And this will be Demon Hunter level 3. LeMay now going to get the next center camp, but he'll do so in a much more simple way. Let's say. He isn't just grabbing the item. He's not really in danger doing this at all. He can just kind of take the whole camp casually. Health Stone is the best. I mean, heal wards are really good as well later on. Are there any aura items that if you get, you would build around? Not really. No, not really. Especially with auras being nerfed. Like in the past, maybe, when the auras were stronger. Like when Flute was stronger and stuff like that. Maybe, but not really.
A player's forces are under attack.
If they were so strong that that was the case, we'd probably see a lot more auras being purchased from the marketplace. Mana burn lands. Is there an Ancient War reposition for either player? Where is the other Ancient War? Here's Kevin's Ancient War. The maze is just going to the main. Kevin's isn't really going to get much value. I mean, I guess it could waddle over here.
A player's forces
Marketplace selling some items. Buys a greater heal from the marketplace. It's expensive. He also found a greater mana from his Tuskar. And they're going to get greater mana himself. Already has the health stone, so they both have essentially big heals. There's coming out tier 3, as we saw earlier, is even, so they'll both have master training, or should at the same time. Bear count should also be around the same. Currently 4 archers, 2 drives, 1 bear versus 2-2-2, actually. So make of that what you will. Typically archers are seen as kind of dead supply by the time bears have master training, so I'd say LeMay has a better army. But Kevin could use his archers now to take a fight, trade them out. If not, he's just going to have to kill them himself. Okay, both are going to creep the lab. And then we're down to Spooky Spider Camp and Red Camps. That's about it. We have, like, I think this is gone, right? And maybe it's just a Huntsman there still. Ancient War did get a little bit of value here. Level 3 Keeper is wanted for both players before they fight. Wouldn't be surprised to see a quick Zeppelin. He's got the supply to do it. Obviously it takes 1 supply today. Red Camp also going to be crept. If LeMay creeps this and then pushes, he's going to be just a full camp ahead taking the fight. It could be good, because we see Kevin just a little bit slow. He went towards the center instead of going straight to the lab. So now by the time he goes to the red, LeMay's going to be already done the red. I mean, if LeMay goes for a Zeppelin after creeping the red and Zeppelin drops the main, he's going to be dropping the main when Kevin is here. Both players, though, look at this. Both players going for Ancient of Wind at the same time. This is just to counter Zeppelin drops preemptively. And Khadgar's is pretty good. Would never dare call it bad. Would we prefer Kodo Aura or Endurance Aura or something? Probably, but Khadgar's is good. Looks like Kevin's gotten the worst of the items so far, so will that be solved now? But a cunning's okay. Yeah, it's pretty good. Stats on the Demon Hunter, you're never going to hate that. Alright, we're down to the Huntsman here. Spiders here. Oh, and the Green Camp here, which should still be available. And they're both on 50 supply. They're both getting upgrades. Talent upgrades. Is this... Have I missed something in the meta? People play Talons and Bearmere now? Where have I been? Kevin has the worst army because he has not lost or killed his archers. There's only, it's 2 archers versus 4, so he's just going to be down a bear. But he has broken upkeep, so that'll make up for that. Wellspring being finished, more or less on time. LeMay has not gone for it. Now we're getting a fairy dragon. Okay. Fair enough. LeMay getting an extra creep camp. He's going to end up ahead in experience. The Demon Hunter's already had, like, both his heroes are ahead by 0.1. That's going to change to, like, 0.2 after this camp. Or I guess he's solo creeping the Keeper, so a little bit more. Level 5 Keeper is the money level. That's what you want to get in this matchup. Level 3 Thorn Zora is insane. So he's going to get very close to level 4 now. Alright, welcome to Bearmere. They both have Ancients of Wind, so it's going to be very difficult to do any Zeppelin drops. Kevin has already broken upkeep. I don't know if LeMay is aware that Kevin has broken upkeep. Oh, what is this bear doing? Well, that's a freebie. Zeppelin purchase for LeMay, just to be used in the fight, not to be used for any sort of drops, probably.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archer caught out. Not quite an even trade. 61 versus 49. The longer this stage of the game goes, the better it's going to be for LeMay, obviously. Dryad caught out of position, but Keeper can't get close enough to entangle. There'd be abolished staff anyway. He's got double staff. Oh, no, sorry. He's only got 1 on the Keeper. Never mind. And they did break upkeep with a fairy dragon? Okay, no, he canceled it. Interesting play. I think he wasn't thinking when he got the Zeppelin, which gives 1 supply. That's why he was at 51 there. Could have deaded a Wisp as well. Look at that. That's kind of cool. So that's what people are doing these days? They're getting Talons to put them in crow form and to use Fairy Fire on everything? You don't really need that many Talons to do it, do you? You just need like 2 Talons, and you can Fairy Fire everything without really any risk because you're in the air. And without any positional disadvantage because you're in the air. Because bears get a little clunky sometimes when there's a bunch of units on the ground. It's a cool idea. Not one that I've seen before, but maybe it's become standard these days? I don't know. Chimroast online, the Yen special. Demon Hunter in no man's land. Actually, though. But he'll just staff out when he gets entangled, if he does. Could have died. I mean, there's a world in which he dies if there was like a dry surround. But with the staff, without that, he's not at risk. You'd need to entangle him and surround him at the tavern and then buy a Tinker and cluster rockets him while he staffs. That's how you can kill him. Which wasn't going to happen here. Yeah, and we see the supply differential just because of how quickly Kevin broke upkeep. I mean, if they both just play sort of passively, they'll end up at 80 supply regardless, and it won't make that big of a difference, but LeMay is ahead a significant amount of supply if he takes the fight. Kevin has no staff of teleportation. Careful! Okay, he's aware. Keeper has an extra level of entangle, but that doesn't really matter. What does matter is if LeMay's Keeper gets level 5 first. That's where it can be important. But for right now, that extra level is not really impactful. So supply is the biggest thing. Supply, consumables, upgrades. There is a Chim, which is nice, but there is a Hippogriff and 2 Fairy Dragons. Okay. Chim is going to be out in time for this fight. 74 versus 77. I think Kevin's leaving supply for a second Chim, potentially. That's why he's at 74. Positioning. Not terrible for either player. A lot of these bears have to get here. The Chim's coming out in 5 seconds. Wow, I've never seen a Crowform Talon die to Mana Flare before. Is one bear dead apiece, or was that 2 red bears going down? Is that a 3rd red bear going down? There's the Chim. These bears are going to start dropping really quickly. 4 more bears for Kevin about to die. But the Chim putting in a lot of work right now. Being pressured a little bit. Oh, attacking the wrong target. You gotta... Don't attack the Keeper. Demon Hunter forced into a push from vulnerability. Keeper out of position. Is the staff pass? Is anything pass? No. The Chim's still attacking the Keeper. No. 34 versus 57. I think that's it. It was close, but Kevin just broke upkeep too quickly. He just broke way too quickly and didn't do anything, unfortunately, with it. And the Mage just played passive. He played patient. He got more creeps on the map despite being down in supply, and then did an assertive push after breaking upkeep. And GG well played is called. That's 2-1. The May is qualified alongside Starbuck for our finals next week. Or not next week, week after next. Nice try to Kevin, though. Very nice try. So close. So close. And that's it. That is it. GG's, GG's, GG's. We saw really both the extremes of Night Elf Mirror here, didn't we? We saw the super passive Bear Mirror and the super aggressive Mass Archer Mirror. All right, that's our finals. One thing left to do, and that is vote for the maps for next week. So currently the map pool, Autumn Leaves, Northern Isles, Hammerfall, Warhail, Terranus Stand. You guys can now vote for 3 maps you want to remove. I'm going to post a straw poll in the chat, and then you can vote for that. I'll give you 5 minutes. And then, and only then, if you vote, I will pay out the prediction. How about that? How's that feel? How's that feel, everybody? You want your points? You better vote. I'm going to post it in the chat right now. Share, copy, paste. GG's, Kevin. GG's, dude. My mouse disappeared. Where's my mouse? Oh, there we go. Okay, there it is. Okay, let me share this on the screen. Music. Jesus. Chill out, Warcraft Reign of Chaos. What are you doing, man? Alright, go ahead and vote, everybody. There it is. You guys have till 5 after, so you have 4 more minutes to vote. 4 more minutes. And soon enough, the map pool is going to be changed. I think we're going to have a new map pool by... Okay, so next week's the 25th. And then after that... Oh, so next week is the finals. Never mind then. Next week is the finals. I'm dumb. I thought there was another Sunday in the month. But no, next week is the finals. Never mind all of that. Who qualified the first week? I don't even remember. Was TS even played? Nope. So this is the map pool for the finals next week. This is it. This is it, everybody. But then, yeah, after the finals next week, then the map pool resets because there's a new season of War 2 Champions. So we'll have a new map pool for the week after. So some maps will be out, some maps will be added in. We'll see if Twisted Meadows is added in again. I feel like Twisted Meadows and Turtle Rock, like the new version, might be added in. I have a feeling. But maybe there's some brand new maps. I don't know. Maybe Shattered Exile will be added back in. I feel like that's been getting some good limelight recently, but I could be wrong. But there will be, after next week's finals, a different map pool, which is exciting. I'm looking forward to that. But for now, same old map pool. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yeah, okay. I thought maybe there's one more week. Yeah, I did too. It's weird, like it lands on the 25th, which, you know, I was like, is there one more? But no. If it was the 24th, there would be one more. Well, if it was the 24th and it was a 31-day month, which it is. Oh, yeah, it's January, yeah. But, nope. Today is the 18th. Yes, I don't know who... I mean, Starbuck... Yeah, that sucks for HawK, then, that he couldn't play today. It's a big L, unfortunately. Also for Mr. Winner, Mr. Winner couldn't play today because he couldn't get on War 3 Champions. Rip. Big ripper. Anomalies turn Hammerfall and Warhail are staying in. Do you guys want Starbuck to play Orc or not? Okay, that's the only thing I have to ask you. You want to see him play Orc? Yeah, I can't remember who won the first week. Can't remember. Must have been like a Night Elf, like a Dice or someone? Let's just look it up. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. 173 it was. Who won? Who won? Who won? Chaemiko. Okay, so Chaemiko, Starbuck, and Lami are qualified, and then the three people with the most points after that. Oh, Chaemiko. It's all coming back to me. And that's the map. Okay, so Autumn Leaves, Terranistan, Northern Isles are out. Okay. Thank you for voting. I will now pay out the prediction. Okay, let me minus this. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm getting the map pool, right? I was like, what am I doing right now? Getting this map pool. I'm adding it there, and then minus Autumn Leaves from that, minus TS from that, thank God, and minus Northern Isles. And then we're gonna add 3 maps in with this fancy wheel thing. I'm gonna show you guys in a second. You guys ready? You guys ready? Okay, what's our map pool for our finals going to be? Spin number 1 is going to be Shallow Grave. Map number 2. There's a chance it can still be okay. Springtime, it would be great. Springtime is a fantastic map. Okay, Springtime is great. We're happy with that. Give us like a Concealed Hill or a Tide Hunters. Something like that. Scrimmage! Probably the last time there's ever going to be scrimmage in a tournament. So, okay. We'll accept it. We'll accept it. Starbucks going to be so mad at me, dude. Why do you guys do this to me? Why do you guys do this? Why do you make me do this, okay? You know how much I've suffered in the last 5 months, okay? Have any idea? The map pool for the finals. Someone clip it and send it to Starbuck. The map pool for the finals next week is Shallow Grave, Hammerfall, Scrimmage, Springtime, Warhail. He's just gonna be playing human. We will not have an Orc player in next week's finals. That's what's gonna happen. Either way, I'm gonna send this over to Neo, and that's it for today. Sorry, just some questions about the finals next week. Looks like Kevin's tied with HawK, so we'll see how that plays out. All right, sending that to Neo. And that's it, everybody. Oh, I should message Neo and see, by the way, are you gonna keep streaming? About to go off in 2 minutes. Seeing if Neo's gonna turn this stream back on or not. Is he still playing WoW? He must still be playing WoW, right? Let's see. What's he doing? Is Back to Warcraft 2 online? Do I not follow Back to Warcraft 2? Back to Warcraft 2. Oh, no, he's not online. Never mind. Okay, so I'll just raid somebody. Okay, everybody. Thank you for watching. If you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to backwarcraft.com. That'll bring you to this page. It's incredible. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. There it is. We have Dolphin Super League, which started, I guess, again tonight. Did people play tonight? That's good. Fortitude, Life, Kahosoan, Infi Colorful. Really, really good. More matches tomorrow. The day after that, Doc Inferno as well tomorrow. Double duty. Same with Thursday, or same with Wednesday as well. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Dolphin Super League every single morning pretty much for me. I guess, yeah, you know, late morning for you guys in Europe as well. So if you happen to be in a good time zone to catch it, pretty much any time zone other than mine, you should definitely watch it. Backtowarcraft.com/support will bring you to this page. If you want to see how you can support the stream with all the beautiful streams that we're going to have this week, of course, with Remo and Neo. That'll bring you here. We have a Patreon. You can give us a Twitch sub. You can give us a YouTube membership. It's like a Twitch sub, but on YouTube. Direct donations, crypto donations, or merchandise. We have hats, we have hoodies, we have coffee mugs. I don't have one of my coffee mugs here. God damn it. I should have drank coffee out of that today. But anyway, that's it. That's all. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you. I'll be back for the finals next week on this channel, and I'll be back on my channel either tomorrow or Tuesday. Possibly a very special stream tomorrow. Or, if not, guaranteed on Tuesday. That's it. But I'll be back here next Sunday for the finals. Get ready. Thank you, guys. I'll raid somebody. Bye.